And we're in. Well, all right. Welcome back, everybody.
Hello, everybody. I'm so glad to be able to greet you all again. We are here for the 13th Emergency Tenkaichi Budokai. We finally got the new DLC.
Yes, indeed. A whole new slew of characters. I want to say out of the blue, but we've gotten quite a lot of lead up into this whole thing. Uh,
Well,
a whole three-part DLC saga, each at a nice round sum of probably $60 by the end of it. Enough for a whole new game.
true. Definitely out of the blue, if we are to talk about base Broly, of course, everyone knew about the four characters that were coming, but no one expected a fifth. And I believe that is the first like five character DLC pack that we've had thus far, which is pretty intriguing. Um, and honestly, all the characters in the spec are fairly good. I'm very happy with all of them and how they play. So, yeah, very excited to host this tournament. Very excited to see what people's character picks are going to be looking like. So, without further ado, let's see who we have for our first match. I believe it's yourself and Rami. Let's make sure Rami is around. Do you have contestant Rami added, Multi?
Let's check real quick.
I believe he sent his Steam code in the emergency TB channel. So if you don't, that should be a simple matter. In the meantime, I'll be sure to make a quick prediction. Okay, Rami asked for like 7 minutes. Okay, that seems fine. So we can start with then the Tango versus the Nim. Mm, All right, that means we are seeing Super Saiyan God Vegeta, Ultra Super Villain, of course, versus Super Saiyan Rose, um, Ultra Super Villain.
So, as someone who has not played the starting anything related to the story related to this DLC yet, how about you give me a really quick summary about? Actually, no, not even give me a summary. Give me like a fake summary. What is like the
A
least
fake
accurate
summary.
version of what's going on with these guys?
Oh, like the crystals embedded in them. If you has something to do with it, he maybe put them there or something, and then they get more powerful, but they get more evil. So they're like super villain, but like ultra super villain because they're so powerful because of the crystals or whatever. Uh, I think that's the gist of it. I didn't play the story either, but what I do know is Dango has some fantastic damage output with those oh, I forgot the name of the skill loops, but the restand it's a two cost key blast cannon that restands from range, and he goes into the Crimson Edge, and it's just so much damage. Pseudo has already popped his burst and just so far behind in the health game still. And honestly, I don't see Isidore coming back from this. This should be Dango's game.
Oh, but I believe that's
Oh, I
that Vegeta's
think
ultimate
that's
skill. It would have been very strong. Oh, but it's for not.
yeah. Attack burst on top of the already pretty decent damage that Super deals on Rose, and yeah, that's curtains. Dango takes game one in a rather clean fashion.
We're very glad to have you all here in the chat tonight, today, or this morning. We are here to finally put all these DLC characters that everyone's been talking about into the frying pan to see how they all really stack up against each other in a PvP setting.
Absolutely, absolutely. I already got the opportunity to really practice some of these characters in a PvP setting, in the lead up to this tournament. But it's always like it's always so exciting because okay, we had a week to maybe practice and learn the characters, but that really doesn't mean that much in the grand scheme of things. There's always going to be stuff that certain people are going to figure out about the characters that is exclusive to them. You know, like how they play them and like how they take him versus the other sorts of matchups that the rest of the roster can offer. There's always the matter. So many of the characters in this DLC have 3-bar evasives, so pressuring those 3-bar evasives just maybe like some unvanishable damage, uh, breakless ultimates, really strong supers could just be the name of the game. And I think it's definitely going to be very interesting to see, especially Dandango piloting this Ultra Super Villain Rose that we just honestly, I gotta be real. Like, I don't think anyone else picking that character for, and if they are, like, I don't think they're gonna be performing to the same level that Dango is right now. So it's definitely very cool to see how he's gonna be piloting that character because all the characters in this DLC definitely have potential. It's just some are more appealing to the general public than others.
Well, all right. Pretty soon we're headed into the second round of the set.
Yeah. And doesn't seem like Suda's gonna make any adjustments. At most, we're gonna get a stage change here for World Tournament, but can hardly imagine this is gonna affect much.
It really seems like that combo into the key cancel that Sudo's going for has been a little bit too slow to keep him out of danger from Dan's very rapid aggressive assault.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Dingo really has a great understanding of Rosé's neutral here, especially since he said the neutral is very similar to regular Rosé, and that just very good standing combos, serviceable.
That's a race stand? Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a 2-bar key blast cannon basically, but it's ranged and it's unblockable by the way, so it's pretty nice. Oh, I was predicting the burst there. Does not get it. Oh, Sudo can maybe shift some momentum back here. Yeah, that's standing neutral for him. Just paying dividends, and now Dingo. Oh, Dingo tries to go for the Rose counter there on that limit burst. Luckily, does not get knocked back, but still looking to be in a little bit of an uncomfortable situation for sure. Bristol activates, it gives him increased attack when he has full key. It's kind of has a Xenoverse 1 Super Soul Flare to it with the max key effect, but not very useful in the situation, notably. But with that and the attack up limit burst, maybe he's able to do something, but unfortunately he will not. Light heavy into Super Galicon. Sudanem will take round 2.
That was an incredibly fun match to watch. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was oh, it was such a back and forth match, and yeah, Sudo really making the most out of the fact that Tango has a 3-bar evasive, just like I mentioned before. That's just really gonna be super important in the matchups between these DLC characters. Just goes for the light heavy Super Galicon and just finishes off Tango.
This set so far has also been a really good showcase of this new Vegeta and this new Vegeta's ultimate skill. Very quick come out, very high damaging. Almost reminds me of Sign of Awakening from UI Omen Goku.
Yeah, I definitely see the resemblance. It's a little bit more high committal, but in return, it's also just like faster to complete its full damage, I believe. Uh, definitely a very good skill. And now we're gonna see the Super Saiyan God Goku pick from Sidman. Notably, still stuck to a 3-bar evasive, just as the other DLC characters.
This could be a very nice opportunity to see how our newest DLC characters, at least as of this moment, with the very experienced players that have just gotten the characters, how they stack up against these tried and true bread and butter characters that everyone's grown accustomed to.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the same question every Dragon Ball fan asks when posed with a character from another universe. But can he beat Goku? And it's definitely the case here. It's always important to see how these characters stack up versus Goku neutral because just such a reliable, strong neutral. And Dengo now a little bit on the back foot here, but getting those perfect blocks back to back to back, and gonna get a grab. So, oh, he's going for the burst deny with Divine Lasso. Really good damage. Not like the ideal burst punish, but definitely up there in terms of damage that he can achieve. Oh
Oh
my
my god!
goodness! How did the Super Dragon Fist cross up like that? Oh man, Dango had such a good position, but now just off the back of that, he might be losing this match. dashing heavy, Kamehameha, and Dango can't do anything because of the 3-bar evasive.
Oh my gosh! After the possibly the coolest exchange and the coolest punish I've ever seen this year from Dango, Pseudo's managed to take this match completely back, and now it's just a matter of one passing glance, one passing blow.
Oh, another grab. Can he combo after this? He probably can. Yeah, he absolutely can. Oh, Pseudo's stamina is feeling so pressured right now. Oh, but he goes for the flyaway into grab as soon as Dango approaches. And Pseudonym will take game 3. What a complete turnaround there. Dango seemed like he had everything he wanted out of the first game and was doing really good in game 2 too, but Pseudo just turned it around him and will be the one advancing to winners quarterfinals. Uh, Very exciting first match here.
Absolutely. I was freaking fist bumping throughout that entire third match. That was completely insane. If you weren't on the edge of your seat that entire time, you need a smaller seat. I don't know.
So true. All right. Up next we have Matao versus Pocky. Let's see if we can get both in here. Should be also a very fun match to watch. Uh, Hopefully Pocky is able to join the lobby without having to host his own, but you never know. It is called the Pocky glitch for a reason.
Excellent, no problems at all. That's
Indeed.
yeah. This
All
tournament
right.
occurred under a good sun, man. It is
Hell yeah! A very auspicious tournament, and honestly, I could want nothing less. Given that we're finally getting a new DLC, we're getting all these characters. It's been teased for quite a bit, and we're finally getting to play around with them. It's just awesome.
here we are, the DBS 18 Ditto. This is actually kind of one of my most anticipated matches, I'm ashamed to say. As a huge Destructo Disc fan, I am very interested by all the discussion that's been going on regarding Mirage. Steel
Steel
Mirage?
Mirage, yeah, Steel Mirage indeed. Very good move, very potent. I'm so excited for the mentor tournaments coming next because uh, Dragon Ball Z 18 could be a menace now that she has access to this move. And yeah, Pocky with the first Steel Mirage already accruing a nice health lead. Maltao not trying to evade. A crucial thing about this move, you can evade it, but it's a very strict timing. Actually, mashing makes it harder to time for some reason. So it's that kind of timing, and you're still gonna be forced out of stamina very quickly, but you at least can avoid taking any damage, which is crucial. Oh, the variable snipe shot there, doing some good damage for Matao, but unfortunately he gets hit by the Steel Mirage immediately after.
My goodness.
Oh
You,
my god.
you might say that the grab game has evolved here, but this tournament is the greatest opportunity for, in a competitive setting, our players to get familiarized with this move and test things out on the fly to see what they can do to get around it.
Absolutely, absolutely. So the first win here goes to Mato, but that was a very interesting back and forth off the back of Steel Mirage, especially how the players decide to follow up and interact with it. Uh, that that Steel Mirage earlier into variable snipe shot might have gotten him just enough leeway that he was able to close it out with his own Steel Mirage there in the final interaction.
So, does DBS 18 get any other moves?
She has Variable Snipe Chop, which we saw. It's like a Dodon Ray adjacent move. Um, she, I think she gets Deadly Dance, and that's about it for supers. And for ultimates, she gets Pendulum Bullet, which is her new ultimate. It's the joint attack she did with Krillin, where they kick the ball back and forth and it gets bigger. Um, but of course, it's just a single attack, just kind of reflects off of nothing. But it's a pretty good ultimate as far as like damage is concerned.
All I can say
So
is can't wait for the dual version.
yeah, I absolutely hope they make a dual version. It would just look so sick. It would look seamless, really. Just have both characters performing the animation. Alright, Pocky now on very little stamina already. Just off the back of that variable snipe shot from earlier, he had to avoid getting put into a combo, and he's finishing so early because of the threat of Steel Mirage,
Ooh, good
and
back hit.
immediately goes for the. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
you hate to see it.
well, at least he didn't get punished for it. For better or worse, this is already a decent result. And of course, DBS 18 has access to the very nice move in Rolling Bullet, one of the best evasives in the game right now. One of the few 2-bar evasives in the tournament in general. So, very good stuff.
And here we see the dashing H Steel Mirage combo. I actually, that was the first thing I did in training mode today when I was first trying out the characters. I was like, okay, let's see this. And I saw it.
Yeah, yeah. The specific. Oh, the armor does not get the knockback on it on Steel Mirage, but still, most of the damage goes through. Pretty good stuff. Um, Oh, a little bit of an early burst there. I mean, I don't disagree with it, but now Matao's still in stamina trouble, so Pocky could still be looking to turn this game around, especially off the back of a very nice perfect block. But he doesn't respect the P block burst enough,
And we see
and
the effectiveness of this move at covering, some slight mistakes that are made. It
absolutely,
definitely salvaged the
uh,
end of that match.
like Steel Mirage is not as nice to combo into as something like Super God Fist because it doesn't really snap towards your opponent. So in some scenarios, you might like just not track properly. But uh, on the flip side, it's so good at just catching movement and catching a lot of the options your opponent might throw, and that's exactly what happens. She just goes for it, and Pocky just deciding to move instead of block is enough to ensure that Sumirage will hit. Matao takes game 2, of course, so we are left with Rami versus Multi.
Although Pocky did mention that there was like a major desync on the end, at the end, on his end.
Oh, all right. Let's see if they're gonna want to rerun that.
I
Let's
asked him
see.
if he did. He said, if possible.
Okay. Getting towards the end. Do you accept the rerun? Okay. I'm asking Matao, and it's up to him. Um. Apparently, I people in chat said I'm a little quiet. Just checking in on that.
Yeah, just try to readjusting real quick.
All right, sounds good. Sounds good. Everyone, give your feedback so that we can proceed as smooth as possible. Um. Okay, so Mata is just taking his W, and he's gonna go eat. So now it's Multiverse Rami. Oh, well, second.
Speaking of which, we might get to see our first use of the new Videl coming in soon.
Oh, that's very nice. All right. Oh yeah. Bruno did say it's a bit better now. Okay, good. My understanding, at least, when I was watching the audio check just now, is that the stream balance seemed okay, but the stream as a whole is a little quiet. But that should be fine so long as like audio balance is there. That's all that matters. I even have a fucking plugin on my browser to turn up the volume past the volume slider, so always an option. Hell yeah!
All right. Invite was sent to Rami to get him friended at least. An invite. Did you send me the right one?
I should have. I even tested that one earlier to find this guy. Yeah, it's Rami. Yeah, it says you have him as a common friend, or yeah, should be able to. Yeah, that's the one.
Huh?
Yeah, you have him now. Should be able to invite him.
All right. Yep, there it is. Oh, shit. Sorry. Invited Pocky by mistake. Ignore that, Pocky.
Don't join Pocket.
Right. I'm excited for this. A whole new player. At least in our tournament scene.
Yeah, absolutely. I've no previous intel of Rami or what they're about, but excited to see it. Okay, he I think he got booted by his bug, which is fine in this scenario.
I like that it's self-aware.
Right.
All right. Ooh. Check out the
Multi-
spread here.
Yeah.
I gave everyone except for these two at least a couple minute or so of time, but you know, something new.
Alright.
I mean, it shouldn't be easy. It should be fine because I think Milfdell should have a lot of the similar, uh, a lot of in common with regular Videl, right? Oh, brother, what do I got
Not.
myself into? I don't know how to.
Okay, so what you got yourself into is simple. High tension turn
Oh,
combos into
cute.
swallow shot combos into itself from burst dash. So you just focus on that.
Ball shot into. I can't believe they didn't move that. Follow. Oh, cool. It's like Android kick.
Yeah, it's just Android kick, but you get a follow up. Um, so you can loop it into itself, and that's honestly good enough to make it decent. That being said, this connection may seem like it's not the best suited for shenanigans that are, like that expect the game to function normally, to say the least.
Are my eyes fooling me, or is the grab just like a little
Her grab,
turnaround?
yeah, her grab is kind of like Omen Goku's, but fast and without the little hit. So it's just a combo starter.
Oh,
It's quite nice.
oh, it's kind of like a. I don't know if I used it a second time or what, but it has like a little moving around thing.
Yeah. You did use it again. Well, you can use it like 3 times by itself, and yeah, it can move around. You can even play neutral with it. It feels very nice, even though it's a little unreliable. Though in this scenario, it seems to be one of the most reliable tools you have.
I have help.
It's an attack burst. I'm sorry. Yeah, that move's kind of vulnerable.
Oh my god, it's like the Budokai Tenkaichi 3 Key Blaster, isn't it?
Yeah. It's the same idea. Like
That's
you can
so
fire.
cool. That's going on my main character immediately. Oh, I think. Oh, no, no.
Oh my god. What is this guy's connection, man?
Close.
Uh, um, yeah. Close is definitely one of the words that could be used to describe this. I'm sure some other words might include potentially unplayable, but
Oh man, I haven't done this in so long. Made it. Forgot about my multi-lobby etiquette there for a second. Oh yeah, and I forgot to show something pretty funny. I'll be sure to show it after this. Oh well, yeah. Spoilers. But just before this match, like 10 minutes before or 10 minutes before the stream, I ran over to Whis, then ran back to the item shop, then ran over to him, and then back to the item shop or to Tosak in order to get myself from level 120 to 140, and I got this close. I just did not quite have enough TP medals, stocked
that
up before.
yeah, I was wondering why you were on 139 specifically.
Oh yeah, the hidden level 139 exploit. That's secret. No one find out about. But okay, here is a Broly, who I think might be the first character to have a specific mechanic tied to their amount of ki when it comes to their transformation. Like right now, as you can see, he has 5 bars, but I'm pretty sure when he transforms, it goes up to like 10.
Oh yeah. He gets way more key. He gets different properties on his combos. It's pretty nice.
Now, as a huge fan of Kale, I really like that this Broly's kid is sort of similar. You have two versions
Oh
of
yeah,
this Ki Blast attack, one that might be better suited for neutral situations, one that's excellent for comboing in Eraser
yeah,
Bomb.
yeah, absolutely. Um, Also noteworthy is that Broly's key gain is reduced, thanks to his Super Soul actually, um, un- unless he's transformed. It's he gets L changed to his key and to his key gain minus when he is not transformed, and then plus when he is. So honestly, you should be using, you know, gigantic charge a little bit more, perhaps, in this connection.
Maybe. Oh man, especially in that situation. One thing you might be noticing is that I'm not very excited at the prospect of going Super Saiyan right now. Um, and anyone that's played around with the character can probably tell why. Just transformation time takes forever, and I'm not running any special FPS, so I don't really have a way around it.
Did you know there's a very fringe scenario where you can transform safely
Really?
if they perfect block the knockback on your transformation? You get the same movement cancel, so you're actually safer if they P block you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's really interesting.
P block it, P block it, P block it. Yeah.
He might not punish it at all. What
Oh,
the fuck?
homie.
Gigantic charge.
This is like my favorite, like marker drawing dreams as a kid. Super Saiyan Blue versus Super Saiyan Red. That's all I would ever
Oh
do.
yeah. Oh yeah. The cooler Super Saiyan Blue.
Oh, I think I might be queued up for the kind of explosion.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Oh
Uh-oh.
yeah. This Broly has the very nice bomb key blast. Yeah. It seems like you had the same idea.
Has a devastating loop with like each string on the ground into the bomb key blast into the kale like skill. You can just dash into it and go again. The Broly movie is always tough to tell the names. It's always gigantic something, omega something.
Blaster something. It's definitely.
But all right, here we are in game 3.
Indeed. Please God deliver us from the laggy Frenchman.
I
It's
suppose
not
you
like
get a new preset, dude.
L increase or reduction, is it, Felix?
So cool. I joked about him at first, but now I'm a fan. Gonna give me the best top. Well, I guess I should think about that later. I was wondering what would be like the best place, best map to try and go for some Broly transformation cheese. Probably this place. Probably has like the highest
Maybe,
ground to
maybe, yeah.
floor. I mean, ground to ceiling. I forgot I had that loading screen. But all right, we're into it.
We are. I cannot tell if the connection has evolved or devolved.
Yeah, I was about to make a call on it, but then, you know.
I think if you get a grab, you can probably get the transformation scot-free. Oh
Homie
yeah, it's
bomb
the.
blast.
Oh yeah, the Broly bomb is just built different. Oh my goodness. The fuck is this?
Okay, here goes.
Okay, here goes. Ultra Instinct. Wait, wrong character.
It didn't work.
Okay, it sort of worked. You have armor burst.
Oh, that was not that one. Hmm. Okay.
The
Probably,
good thing is,
probably relying a little bit more on the bomb in case the key blast helps me out. It is. Homie key blast second coming.
oh yeah, I'm surprised you didn't know about the Broly bomb key blast. Yeah, Super Broly and Z Broly also have insane tracking on it like that.
True. I don't even remember the last time I played the Broly's. Oh,
That's fair. That's fair. Oh my god, that was a direct right in the kisser, damn.
oh, that's armor burst. That would be the one time I actually. Well, I mean, for fun, I would want an attack burst, but given the 3-bar evasive, maybe the armor is a good idea.
Armor is good because if you're not on FPS manip, it's kind of hard to get the transformation off, so at least you get an armor burst as a consolation. Bomb?
Evasive wouldn't be enough to kill here.
It wouldn't, but it would be definitely good to get you out of all that damage you just took.
Uh-oh. Bomb, help me.
Bomb help me indeed.
Wait, I can do this as an evasive?
Oh yeah, you can. It costs 4 stamina bars, I believe, but you know, with a good damage that it does, I think this might be your next Kaioken Kaioken ultimate. Kaioken build ultimate. All right. All right. Indeed, up next. I might have to take a little bit, so let's do Brembleback versus Mata.
People of Canton City, have you been to the Hero Coliseum yet? There you can enjoy explosive figure battles using the
take a peek real quick at the bracket to make sure I'm not crazy.
Oh, I need to not be hovering over Forerunner. I need to be hovering over Xander's. Nice. Ah, shit. See something now. Only now I saw the bot message in chat. Sorry, guys. Pseudo, I'm sorry. Do we have any word on Brambleback? Or
The
on Steam, his like stinky son, real stupid or whatever.
oh, let's see.
Yeah.
He is online on Steam. Sent the invite.
What is that? Is that the actual Felix or is that a meme?
I think so. Felix has so many pseudonyms. It's like
Okay, that is Felix. It's just yeah, he has a bunch of lightning emojis on his fucking name.
I see.
Felix, we were gonna do Maltao versus Bramble, but that's only if Bramble is able to be here at present.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
okay, yeah, yeah. Felix was aware. Okay, so let's just get Maltao here, and yeah, I think Seti's student is definitely Bramble back.
Yeah. Small intestines. Invite has been sent.
All right. Any word on Maltao?
Invite was sent.
Weird. He was speaking on Discord, so surely he's just a little bit stupid. Be fine.
All right.
All right, they are both here. Let's get this started. This is my first time seeing Brambleback playing cast, I believe, so that's going to be a very interesting match. It really is a matter of like how comfortable both these players are with the newest DLC or the old assortment of casts that we have available here. And indeed, Rose Goku Black, the vanilla one, versus DBS 18. Interesting to see. Goku Black, of course, has the Zisa or Super Soul rather that finally got fixed. It does not do, even on like laggy lobbies, it doesn't do the instant stamina refill anymore. On the other hand, however, um, he does have a 3-bar evasive, so he might be falling victim to Matao's Steel Mirages very, very quickly.
This match makes me wonder if we should do a pink tournament at some point.
Mm. Oh my god.
Oh my god, awesome! Oh, it faded away.
Yeah, sadly, those kind of visual bugs always fade away once you get hit by anything.
I invite the contestants at home to keep count.
Absolutely. Uh, so Simmer is definitely gonna be putting in some heavy lifting here in this matchup, especially since dashing heavy variable next shots. Really nice damage actually for for how quickly it does it at least. Oh, but this could be a stamina break, not actually just some good damage confirm. I guess Bramble didn't feel like he had a great opportunity to deal fantastic amount of damage there. So now, like heavy goes for the mix up there a little bit. Does not get much of anything.
Oh, manages to
Matao
combo out
tries
of
to
it.
self break. He tried to self break and no, he did, and he failed to get the limit burst either. But however,
Ooh.
but the counter, the Rose Goku Black counter, I, I'm speechless. Well,
Oh no.
Brembo takes game one. Oh no?
Oh no.
Oh, 1-0. Okay, I
That kind of looks like
I was
Shanks.
I was setting the score and I heard you say, "Oh no." It was- All right. So far, so far, Matao really having trouble in the neutral here versus Brembo. Brembo just dealing a fantastic amount of damage. Matao finally gets the self break he's due ever since the previous game. Gets his burst denied with the break strike that moves at least good for something. And Divine Lasso, Matao speed ran by Brambleback 2-0, quick 2-0, putting Bramble as our first semifinalist. Up next we have Felix and Pseudonym. Let's get them both in there. I know Felix is just gonna join on his own. Felix and Pseudonym.
Like I'm playing Papers, Please every time I try to invite someone. I have to look through their profiles to make sure it's the right one.
That's so real. Honestly, this has been pretty smooth tournament regarding that. At least no one trying to do any funny name shenanigans and stuff like that. Definitely appreciate it.
If anyone's confused about who's who, just make sure to ask in chat, and our fellow chatters will be happy to
Yeah,
keep informed.
yeah.
Oh, I was actually talking about this outfit that Felix got the other day. It looks freaking sick.
Do you like the ninja pants?
I like the ninja pants. I like the fact that you can combo with Turtle Hermit school like clothes now, and then you got like the gloves. I didn't even know you could like color coordinate with that one. Plus the Gogeta drip with the pretty pants. GG.
Yeah. All right, the turtle hermit with the undershirt like that is new, right?
Oh yeah.
The GG. I didn't even think about that. I was in my head. I was like, oh, but we already had the turtle. But that was just a generic one. That's
Mhm.
kind of like the Weezgi.
I cannot wait for when the new save editor comes out so I can get that Supreme Kai drip.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of oh yeah, we finally get to see Broly in action, so that's gonna be quite fun. Well, not I'm not saying you didn't put a good showing as Broly, but unfortunately the game was not behaving very properly in that match. So now we get pretty pristine connection, Broly and Felix getting the benefits of 113 FPS. So we probably are gonna be seeing a rather safe transformation.
Although it might be starting off with a stamina break on the part of Pseudo, or maybe just some fair amount of damage in general. That's probably the
Yeah.
better pick in general.
Yeah, since there's three bar phases at play, it seems like he just wants to keep up the health pressure, and definitely a good call here. Felix probably will have to burst if he gets hit with a like heavy super gallic gun or something like that.
Oh, he's
Oh
so clean
my
with it.
god! Oh my god!
And the snipe for good measure.
Yeah, it's insane.
But will it be enough? Oh no. Pseudo predicts the Lunar Burst, goes for the grab.
Yeah, Felix is in a little bit of a stamina hell right now. He definitely wants to get either enough to self break or just enough. Oh, so to go for the raw raid blast, definitely not the right choice there, but he doesn't get too punished for it. Still leading stamina, still leading health, and still with a health burst in store.
However, here we are with Felix playing on the defensive. Definitely where he's at his strongest. He might be able to completely reverse this.
Oh yeah, not out of question at all that Felix can just come back from this.
Punishes the whiff grab with Luna Burst. I suppose this way it couldn't be predicted, but you have to make sure that you don't lose the rest of your resources now.
Yeah, no. I definitely don't disagree with the limit burst just to conserve stamina, but now he gets massively punished because of the decreased defense. Oh my goodness, that Felix is using gigantic charge so well. Oh my god, he get hit through the health armor, and that's enough to kill. Sunan takes game one.
Quite a funny match with mainly supers being the things being tossed around between these two characters, but uh, despite that, I mean, like it literally came down to that last interaction there. A matter of
Yeah,
frames decided our
yeah,
victor, possibly.
absolutely. I think supers are definitely the name of the game, especially post 140 level update. Damage is just so crazy right now, but especially the fact that these characters have 3-bar phases. Just that's what I saw from Sudo. He was just pressuring Felix's stamina so hard. Did not go for a break. Went for those Big Bang Knuckles. Went for those. Uh, I will eventually remember the name of the kick, but yeah, just really good damage, and just trying to keep him in this uncomfortable position where he might want to evade, especially under the threat of light heavy super Gallic gun. But if he just gets rid of his own stamina, he's gonna be in for a bad time.
Here we are, very close quarters World Tournament stage for our game
Absolutely.
2.
Oh my god, that's so much damage, and Felix chooses to eat all of it, does not want to be put in a bad stamina situation like the previous game. Goes for the double key stun there, circles around Pseudo, and wins neutral back to back to back. He might get the hard knockdown into the transformation very soon, and if anyone's been looking at Universe clips, they know what he can do off of that. It's crazy. Oh, goes for the... does not go for the knockdown, purposefully to avoid the limit burst. Very interesting choice there.
He accomplishes a self break.
Yeah, I'm very surprised that he didn't go for the punish on that Super Gallican. But now Pseudo is on that awkward no stamina zone, and he's gonna get stamina broken. Nice.
Chooses to go for Super Saiyan instead of trying to continue the loop. Fair enough. I mean, a whole bunch of improvements come with the transformation.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a worthwhile investment, especially since he couldn't kill. He just ensured he has a great advantage um, now that Super Saiyan's on board. Way more key, way more damage. A much better version of Eraser Cannon or whatever the super is.
Spinning kicks. This Vegeta. Such a card.
Yeah, it's wild. I love the spinning kicks. At first I hated them, but they are so good to go into.
Oh, that was sick!
Oh my god!
Too bad that thing was armored.
Absolutely. And there it is. Stamina break to the back, and Felix takes game 2.
Throughout the different emergency Tenkaichi Budokais we've done, it's been very excellent to see all these different characters come in and, you know, show their stuff. But there's always kind of been this one that from the get-go we were all like, okay, well, we're probably going to be seeing grand finals of these guys. And I'm not going to lie and say that we might not have that situation here. I mean, we have 18 after all, but still, like, these matches are so fun to watch. Like, and all of
Oh
these
yeah,
characters seem like they bring so much to the table. Except for Rose.
absolutely. It's very hard to really determine which of the DLC characters is even the best one. Like even under FPS Manip, it's not clear at all that Broly stands on top. He's just very good, but so is Vegeta, and we're seeing him from Pseudo that he's able to hang even despite not rocking the odd FPS himself. And yeah, just some really good stuff. We saw from Dangle before that he also could do very well against Pseudo's God Vegeta. Oh my God, this is gonna, this is death. This is death.
It's death. It got stronger as it went on.
Yeah, no, the second pulse does way too much. On this Broly, it you can do like a 25k combo without even trying, just using that ultimate.
That's after this match.
Uh, Indeed it is. Up next we have Zeno and myself. So I don't think I've seen Zeno speak on Discord at all, but I believe he is here. So yeah, um very eager to fight him in this match. Let's see if it's oh fuck. I'm not tapped in the right channel at all. I'm joining game, hopefully.
Yep. All right.
Alright, indeed. Good stuff. I'm gonna be muting myself. Good luck to Zeno.
Check out what these guys are going to be bringing to this match. All right, Psyker bringing out the new Vegeta versus DBS Gohan. Definitely a character that I've seen Zenomasa gravitate a lot to in the past, at least recently. So let's see how they go. He's gonna have to be kind of careful here. He'll still have to play around the evasive that he has, which will be something he'll have to be aware of, considering just how damaging Psyker's combos can be in conjunction with his super skills. But same goes for Psyker. Can't deny how good Masenko is, even this DBS Han version of it. So far, it's just kind of a careful game being played now. Mostly P blocks being the method, and vanishes, of course, being how stamina is getting distributed. Psyker goes for the Raid Blast, doesn't connect, but doesn't seem like any punish is lasting for too long. It's just them expending as much stamina as they can to avoid having to take some big health hits. Psyker manages to land his... Ooh! He manages to lose a lot of his health. But granted, at least he's able to get his stamina refilled here. Got a lot of work to do now in order to whittle down Zeno's health now, but looks like he's doing a pretty good job at maintaining the stamina he's got now. Of course, Zeno still got his burst. Yeah, he's just not letting Psyker get off any Raid Blasts. But at least they're having a good effect at forcing out some stamina from Zeno. An awkward situation here. Saiga doesn't have Ki to continue pressuring Zeno, and Zeno doesn't really want to go up against him. It's very interesting. Both of these guys' big combos are just being foiled against each other, one after the other. But out comes Zeno's Limit Burst. He's not recovering stamina. He's kind of floating in the air for a bit. Then goes on the attack. Now he has no stamina. Psyker apparently in control of this match now. Zeno burst dashes through the super skill. And now this match is looking really close here. But man, these P blocks, they are the last thing that you want to see. With a quick Masenko, Zeno's able to take the first point of the set. Here we are going into game 2. I could easily see this match becoming quite decisive for either of these players. It just all depends on which one really, tightens up and makes all the nice, efficient plays that I know these characters are capable of. Maximizing their punishes and I guess being more aware of which options the other guy's going to be more aware of. Here we are at game 2. It's all going to come down to the adaptations. And of course, nothing's stopping him from switching characters. But alright, choosing to stay on the same ones. Now scoring the first few neutral wins of the match. Teleporting all around Psyker. I guess an attempt to overwhelm him. It's doing a pretty good job now. Half Psyker stamina gone. Plus the use of the explosive wave in order to avoid damage from Masenko. This Vegeta has got quite a lot of stamina to work with, but when it comes to health, it's just, being careful can sometimes lead to a snowball effect that you are not wanting to experience. But Psyker is able to get off a Stealth Break. This time the Raid Blast connects. Psyker able to get off this Stealth Break with nothing more punishing than the force of an evasive. Oh, but Ladgro's is just making him pay for it. Already back down to critical stamina, but both of them are. With a Ki Blast, or with a perfect block, Ladgro scores a pretty mean stamina break punish. But before he can land the coup d'etat, the coup de grace, Psyker answers with the Raid Blast. Psyker can just let this health burst ride for a little bit longer. He will be in a very good situation against Zeno. Okay. He does have a slight stamina advantage here. He just has to make sure he doesn't jeopardize it too much. Psyker's well aware of the damage output this Vegeta can do. Comeback is not impossible. Thankfully blocks the that stamina break. Oh man, Zeno attempts to block the Gallic Gun, but it breaks his stamina. Psyker then follows up with a Raid Blast. While speaking of comebacks, oh my goodness. Oh no! contestants just trading blows. It ends with Zeno once again getting this critical stamina break that allows him to perform the final combo.
GG's, damn. That was an exciting match. I think Lad was playing one of the best games of Xenoverse he's played in a while, honestly. So really good stuff to him, and good luck and the rest of winners. All right, up next we have JJK versus yourself.
All right.
See?
Man in here.
Multi, apparently you need to make a new lobby since you're the player, unless you already did that and Jack is stupid.
Yeah.
He said you need a new lobby. Apparently he was just stupid.
Do I need to make a new lobby?
No, no, he's just stupid. He should be joining soon, I assume.
I'm improving my times. No, I should probably start using a stopwatch on these.
Absolutely.
Right, there's the man of the hour.
There he is. Indeed, it's Jack. So let's get this going.
Works.
Indeed, let's see. Videl versus God Vegeta. Going for the burst charge, a little bit of a risky move there, but crazy how Multi gets to play the game now after his previous match in the bracket being not playing it. Oh my goodness, the feint from the dash away. Oh my god. Multi controlling the tempo over here right now, just doing much better in the stamina game and leading with health to boot. And very important to note that this Vegeta has a health burst, so it's really nice stuff. But now he's in a bit of a precarious situation. The high tension turn, combo into solo shot, and now, oh, he goes for the kick, gets immediately breath buck. Oh my god. Please, please, you could have done Super Galgun. Oh! Okay. No, you stupid, you dumb. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry, I'm very invested in this match, folks.
Oh my!
Grab will do the trick. Multi takes game 1. For the record, Multi, alternating, except the last hit, like heavy light, is a very good loop on him. So you can just do that.
Heavy light, heavy light.
Anyway, that was a clutch game 1 from Multi. Let's see if he's able to replicate the magic in game 2. Coming up next. So, Jack now on regular Videl might pose a little bit of more problems here for Multi, given that he's not only more used to that character, way more familiarized, but he has a 2-bar evasive. Multi, please stop getting hit by 1L. Just why are you respecting it so much? He's stunned. Go for your own 1Ls. He block it. I don't know. She got moves too. Yeah, key stunning definitely will do the trick. Ah, I see. Wait, was that the evasive version? That was definitely the evasive version. Which means she has a 3-bar evasive. It's free. It's fair game. Oh, I felt that in my gut. I was also going for that final rampage there. Death by evasive.
A scheme. Gotta ponder here. There's no way around. Just gotta go through. I've learned a lot, Jack, on my past few weeks of doing
Not
nothing.
playing servers. I'm not one to talk, but every time I check Discord, Multi's on Cyberpunk, bros. It's not looking good.
Okay, watch this. About to do a synapse burnout.
Oh shit. I wonder if Multi is gonna learn the evasive timing for Steel Mirage in time before it's too late. That was a well-timed vanish. Jack was going for the finisher where it's a grab. From that distance, I would maybe consider going for the burst charge. But now, alas, it's too late. But it's very even stamina game so far and health game between both these contestants. Jack has perfect block limit burst, while Multi, of course, has the health limit burst, one of the best ones here available. Goes for it finally, and goes for Big Bang Knuckle, gets perfect block twice. So far, very back and forth this match right now. Oh, finally gets grabbed. Variable snipe shot does not connect from that height, and there it is. Evade. Oh, unfortunately, it does not get it. Oh, that's just guaranteed damage. Alright. Limit burst out for Jack. Oh, use the bush, but that move is blockable. Unless some hitbox shenanigans happen, you're still sitting duck versus it. Versus the limit burst. Oh, very zesty. Oh, but the slow turnaround. And it's over. That will be it. Jack advances to winner semifinals. Valiant effort by Multi. Of course, there's still losers bracket, but the winner will be Jack in the end.
It was a great match.
Indeed, it was. All right. Up next, we have Felix and Brambleback. We gotta rehost the lobby thanks to the. We gotta rehost the lobby. Felix was just jumping the gun. All right. Waiting on Bramble. Oh man, I just had the greatest swindle idea that he could have maybe done to Jack, but I wouldn't have gone for it with how risky it is. I don't want to say it though because I might try it later in the tourney.
What if we use Raid Blast again?
Oh, I definitely will. Don't get me wrong. Android 18 versus Rose Goku Black. Bramble with a really good understanding of that Rose standing neutral, just catching Felix time and time again. Pretty much the same as he was doing to Matao. And now Felix is in a kind of a predicament right now.
Oh,
With
being punched through the Steel Mirage? Oh
yeah,
boy.
yeah, Steel Mirage is uh, not that safe on startup. You can key stun it, you can punch them out of it depending on when they go for it, and yeah, it can also just stop short because it false hit confirms essentially. The dash through is not a grab still; it becomes a grab, so the move just stops short, thinking it connected. Very good punish of the counter there. Oh, almost punishes the instant transmission. Honestly, a good idea there.
He's getting those stuns. Exactly what he needs.
Not a single Steel Mirage. Oh, finally, as I say that, Steel Mirage finally will work. And that's all she wrote. Bramble takes game one. Damn. If I'm Felix right now, I'm definitely going Broly. That Android 18 Steel Mirage stuff was not working whatsoever.
I think Felix will be doing just fine. Whether he just switches up a little bit on his 18 or switches over to Broly or maybe even someone else, I think he'll
Yeah.
be just fine. It's going to be a matter of, whether or not he's able to play to his strengths.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because Bramble's
I mean,
absolutely doing
Bramble
that.
was definitely hitting with a really tough neutral to crack with that Goku Black neutral. He was just catching him time and time again with those standing lights. And let's see if Felix is able to make the necessary adjustments here. Seems like he's already doing a little bit better at sizing up his opponent.
Even
Very nice purple
after
block by
getting
Felix.
P-blocked, there's just no drop in the aggression.
Indeed. Yeah, Bramble is definitely a very aggressive player.
Steel Mirages aren't hitting their mark, but on the bright side, they are having the intended effect of, over time, Felix is whittling down Bramble's stamina here.
Yeah, absolutely. Those perfect blocks that he landed early in the match still paying dividends here, as Bramble has not recovered his stamina fully. He might go for a self break here, but I don't think Felix will let him.
Fortunately, it looks like Felix is starting to tune in on which parts of Bramble's combos are a good place to evasive in order to, you know, minimize the damage of these punishes.
Oh,
Oh!
not too far
Uh,
away.
uh,
Never mind.
uh,
Never mind.
no, no.
It did work.
Ooh, I think.
It was a little funky. It caught him on the return, but it was enough to confirm.
Well, both bursts are on the field.
Yeah.
Felix takes the
One
opportunity,
a
gets
little bit
some.
better than the other, but Felix actually not one of the worst people to be dunning the auto perfect block when it burst because he does like the stamina pressure that it gets him. Can just recover safely.
Honestly, I guess you could argue that the P block burst is like the health and stamina burst without the health. No one's gonna challenge you as
So
you go down to the
true.
ground.
So true.
Just dancing around each other.
Absolutely. Felix is wary of Rambo's aggressive neutral. Oh, but this is yeah. Rambo has a very interesting style with those steps. Oh, goes for the. Oh my God, this is gonna. Oh, can Felix not get broken? Okay, he can. Oh,
He's
there's. I don't agree with that evasive at all, but apparently doesn't hurt him that bad.
two bars of health is a lot of work, but he has enough ki. He could
Oh
just.
yeah,
I mean, he can't even get Bramble because of his character pick. You can't get him into a situation where you can do like a whole bunch of, you know, steel mirages into steel mirages, etc. He might be able
oh
to,
yeah.
assuming it slows stamina regen after a break, but of course he has to get the break first.
Yeah, no, I think if Felix gets a break, he definitely goes for Pendulum Bullet, and that move, when extended, deals a lot of damage. But uh, that being said, getting Bramble to that critical stamina is proving to be extremely difficult. He's just conserving so well when he gets below 2 bars. He
Excellent.
tones down his aggressiveness.
Yeah, Felix did that exact thing, and it was precisely what he needed in order to get back to a safe amount of stamina. Wow,
Yeah,
that was a really good adjustment there.
this is risking a timeout. Of course, 50 seconds is still a lot, especially in a Xenoverse match.
But
But
Bramble just choosing,
both
proven.
players have to be feeling the pressure.
You cannot get the Steel Mirage, definitely not Raw at least, off on it.
Yeah, his movement is just too good here.
38 seconds, both contestants fully aware now of the timer.
Oh, Felix is dead. Wow, what an upset. Brambleback wins 2-0. Alright, let's get both contestants out of here and in with JJK and Zeno.
Felix will be able to return in the loser's bracket.
Absolutely. He was already set in losers quarterfinals, so he's just gonna have to win a couple matches to be back in the game.
Hey, that's Zeno and JK. Right now. Tickets are on sale. Start off the match with the pink fellas once again.
The pink fellas, indeed. Jack may be a little inspired watching that Rose Goku Black performance.
Let me go ahead and update the scoreboard real quick.
Absolutely. I find it interesting that Zeno changed. Wait, did he change his character? Yeah, he changed his character pick away from DBS Gohan. I definitely think it was one of his strongest suits here. It was very difficult for me to deal with, but he's doing a good job so far. Oh my god, he gets the perfect block. He gets everything he could ever want out of that exchange. Jack failing the timing means he just got robbed of 5k health and 4 bars of stamina. It's that bad.
A funny running animation.
That is kind of funny.
Whoa!
Yep. Backflip, variable snipe shot. One of the variables included in the name. Sadly, not as good as it's Breton in the standing one, but definitely usable. Wow. I'm shocked that hit. Oh my god, it's Festival Goku Black. That was Festival, I believe. Divine Retribution, really, really good damage in that situation. I don't think anyone saw it coming either, so a little bit hard to be prepared. Oh, I thought you had that.
Nice little combo there. The set starts out 1-0. Jack favor.
Absolutely. Just really good Xenoverse here, and Jack surprising us with that base Goku Black, playing it really, really well.
I'm not sure if I asked you this yet. So far, do you have like a favorite character to play out of the bunch so far? There's lots to
Oh,
like about all of them.
absolutely. Absolutely, I love God Vegeta.
Two.
He like I'm shocked because out of the DLC characters, he's pretty much the one I cared about the least in the lead up to the DLC release. And I was the most excited for Android 18. But for some reason, she just didn't click with me quite as well um, as I expected. And instead, God Vegeta is he's just everything I wanted. He's so fun.
For me, it's probably a top two between God Vegeta and Broly. But I don't know.
Mm.
I might be someone that just admires Broly from afar.
I mean, that's fair.
The thing is, I
I
can't use the
think.
transformation to its fullest unless I'm running the NetBS that has this whole slew of things I have to adapt to.
Mm, I mean, it's not that different if you run like 58, but that's fair. So, still, Broly definitely a very strong pick here, and oh, goes for the break but does not connect barely. Oh, the recovery from the fully charged Masenko, very well spotted by Jack, and now this is looking very dire for Zeno. Maybe transformation isn't needed. Just the Broly neutral with the fantastic amount of damage that he can put out could be enough.
Yeah, he hasn't even been very interested in going through a whole bunch of Broly's skills. In this neutral, at least.
Yeah. Bomb Key Blast is just everything you could ever want, you know?
Ooh,
Oh, he took a lot of damage for that,
left
but
trade.
oh,
Zeno
see,
being a
that would
homie?
have worked even on 60.
Oh, wow.
That's exact. Oh my God, he perfect blocked the Key Blast, not the not the Limit Burst. Oh my God, this is anyone's game right now. Jack took a fantastic amount of damage earlier on, going for that gigantic charge, but now the shoe's on the other foot, and it's just so hard for Zeno. Oh, goes for the Hawk Charge. Oh, he didn't trust. He could have Masenko to win the match there. Oh, it's unvanishable? It might be unvanishable. And with that, Jack takes game 2. That second match was a nail biter. Zeno was playing really well. All right, Jack can stay in the room. Up next, we have him versus Brembleback for our winners finals.
This is gonna be crazy. Like, mashing your action figures together crazy. We've already seen the strength of Jack's adaptation in the match he's done so far. Let's see how that stacks up against Bramble's Roscoe.
Yeah, absolutely. Very excited to see what kind of matchup it's gonna be between these two guys for sure. Especially since Jack was already inclined to play Rose Goku Black in the previous match, but you know maybe it was just him kind of chilling, kind of have fun. We don't know if that's gonna be the character pick that he's gonna go for winning, if he's gonna go for Z Vidal, if he's gonna go for something else entirely, a DLC character or a non-DLC character. There's a lot of options here, and let's see which one he chooses to go with. He goes with the Super Saiyan God Vegeta, and I know Jack does not shy away from FPS manip, so this could be a very strong Big Bang Knuckle coming towards Teddy's way, or them, Bremble's way.
I didn't notice he gets black sparks.
Oh yeah, pretty nice. Oh,
Ooh,
ready.
I don't know the
Counter.
geometry behind that, but it seemed to work out.
Guess those counters aren't too bad if the opponent can't vanish. It you can sort of evade in certain situations, but it's still a 3-bar evasive.
Very nice. I don't even know how that combo worked. I'll have to review that later. But it was able to get an extension for Jack. Really just
While
showing
Stinger
guys
trades
neutral.
really well, like if it trades, they still get knocked back enough that you can get a combo follow up. Wow, the like heavy working still there. Interesting decision to go for the Ray Blast. Not sure if I agree with it, but let's see if it's gonna pay out.
Thankfully gets the health off very safely.
Okay, Clash. Seems like there might be a consistent level of desync here between these guys. Doesn't seem like it's game breaking, but it's definitely having an impact.
So any thoughts on? I guess this Vegeta also has just inputs on his combo strings. Any thoughts on those?
Yes, I think a very interesting aspect of this character is that the just inputs don't affect his combo properties as much as the regular Vegeta. Super
Really?
Saiyan God Vegeta, the base one, has long knockbacks or power range wave confirms that only happen if he gets a just input, but it's not the case for this Vegeta. Every input that is a hard knockdown, that is a long knockback, etc., works whether it's a just input or not. So it's just for the damage.
I guess that's one less thing to worry about. But oh man,
Yeah. It's less unique, but definitely makes him a little bit more playable. All right, let's see. I know the connection was a little bit off, so let's see if Jack says anything about it. Just said GG's, so I guess we're going to game 2. Give me a second, says Jack. Okay. Um, but yeah, the just the just inputs um on God Vegeta Ultra Supervillain are definitely a little bit. Oh yeah, fun fact. He, well, maybe that's not exclusive to him. I have not labbed regular God Vegeta in a really long time, but Ultra Supervillain God Vegeta has the only free just input button that can be step cancelable. I think it's 5 light, 2 heavy. It gives you the sound cue, but you can still step cancel it. And I don't think that's the case for any of God Vegeta's or Super Saiyan God CC version. Step like you get removed of all cancels, as everyone knows. So I think it's very interesting. I have to imagine it's by mistake, but it might not be. And if it's by design, it's pretty interesting. Okay, Jack is probably back.
yep.
All right, we are back with the second match of winners finals. Reminder that this is a best of 5, so we are getting potentially, definitely a game 3, potentially a game 5, depending on how this goes.
2 players with not base game, but 1 base game and 1 very early DLC character that
Oh yeah,
years of experience against any particular matchup involving these two. Just
absolutely.
very different match environment, I suppose.
Absolutely. I think it's very interesting though because both these characters are characters that we don't see that often. Maybe in the context of Mentor, you see it a little bit more, but oh, goes for the self break, gonna get the Divine Lasso. Oh my God, he gets the Divine Lasso.
Oh, bye bar.
Clean healthcare. Your bar, sir.
Jack's no slouch. He managed to evade the counter there.
Yeah,
Goes right back
very
on the
nice.
offensive.
Yeah, sudden F beam just gets shut down by Jack, but unfortunately, or not sudden F beam.
I love
No,
that. He
yeah,
like bounced off the wall.
yeah, me too. It's so useless but so cool.
Outburst coming out.
Ego kick is so crucial here for Jack's success. He's playing from behind almost completely. Already was at a full health bar difference, and it just keeps increasing thanks to the health burst. So he really needs those quick hits in that just net him a neutral win, net him a good amount of damage too. This might be, yeah. This is game 2 in favor of Bramble. Leading the series 2-0 now, finally at match point. Let's see if Jack has what it takes to get the reverse sweep, or if he's just gonna get sent tumbling into losers.
Look very carefully at this next match to make sure that I'm tempting to see what Jack's seeing here. He's probably thinking about, he's probably replaying the matches in his head, or at least some glimpses of them. Thinking about what options worked against Bramble, which didn't, which he hasn't tried yet, and forming a game plan around it.
I'm very, very, very curious as to what character pick Jack's gonna go with.
And
Pan, that's interesting. EWC definitely will help here, and Pen has a well, schmoove-tastic neutral. She has step cancels everywhere, but I wonder. Oh, it's Festival Feint Shock. Oh my god. Okay, that's a cool preset. That's a really cool tech here. Festival Feint Shot has the held version, be
oh,
way easier to get into, and you can just use it as a restand. It's very nice. Jack did it once, but has failed to do it again. Oh my god, the step cancel is so early that it gives him time to guard against the counter activation. That's so nice. God, that preset gets EWC too. It's so good.
very rapid burst dash in order to get a nice punish off on that skill there.
Absolutely. Yeah, Jack's playing a little bit back in terms of stamina, but he's definitely making steady progress with this pen. You know, with this performance, I think a reverse sweep might actually be feasible.
Blocks against the attempted punish from Jack there.
Very little stamina is Jack right now, but still feels like he's winning thus far. Oh, the evasive actually works against Bramble there. He really tried to. Oh, Jack almost got the first punish. But yeah, Bramble really tried to follow up the break strike there, and now Jack is leading both health and stamina. By the health burst, I don't see it's looking really rough for Bramble.
Sucked back in, but not enough to take the full damage of the ult. Nice waiting for him to go back to the ground in order to get the max damage on that EWC. Make sure it doesn't whiff. Jack is sitting pretty, and he has to. These next few matches have to go very much in his favor, but he's gotten the ball rolling.
Absolutely. Using the Maiden Blast to prevent the self break was ingenious, honestly. Um, of course, Maiden Blast has its share of issues. As you see, it doesn't track after its initial activation, so it just whiffs. But just the fact that it forced Bramble back close to him and forced him to gain some stamina was enough to really throw a range on his plans.
Krillin? Let's go!
Let's go.
Festival Krillin? Hope not.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I don't know what Blue is cooking. I just don't know.
I know those ankles. Not the super version. Where is it?
That's preset for Orange Combo, um, Orange Combo, Super Destructive Disc. It's not a WC, I think it's going on, huh? Maybe it's WC actually. I don't know. But yeah. It's a preset I tend to favor. The evasive spread shall retreat. The No, it is the Festival Krillin!
You
Oh
psycho!
my god!
You know, I still haven't used Dan Save yet in order to get the festival characters. I'm like 5 versions behind now.
Jack was offering the hookup with his guest tournament night. I think he can just do it for you. And just transfer over all your data pretty much.
Well, in any case, in case you haven't noticed, Krillin's winning.
Yeah, I'm fascinated by this. I haven't really pieced together why it's working, but it's working.
Well, I guess it's that common question of familiarity that we've seen in this tournament so far, but now it's being put right back in Bramble's face. He's been so far getting hit by quite a few of these evasive solar flares, which has been immediately led up with by the EWC.
Or Kamehameha rather. But yeah, uh, really good damage and really good stamina pressure. But I think this is where Krillin's run ends, sadly.
But what
Unless
if? Why? Okay,
that's fine.
fine. It's fine.
It's more than fine. Oh my god.
Well, it's all right.
Orange combo my goat. Orange combo my goat.
You can't go any higher. It's a ceiling.
Oh, unfortunately, Krillin couldn't do it. But that was good. That was a very entertaining match. I wish it worked. Well, Brambleback is our first grand finalist, winning the series 3-1. We can finally get losers bracket underway, and first off, we have myself versus Dan the Dango. That should be a fantastic match.
What do we know, Dango?
All right.
Boosted stats. Oh, I didn't realize Dango's got a nice outfit too.
That he does.
Very DBO coded.
It is. I agree with that actually. All right. Meeting and definitely myself. Good luck, Dango. Let's make this a great match.
Pink versus Pop Pink. So we haven't seen too much of this version of Rose Goku, mostly because of just how exceptional the other characters are, at least in relation to him. But you know, Dango's been pretty set, if I recall correctly, on doing what he can, doing as much as he can with this character, and getting this W. Been doing some training. He hasn't used the bathroom. He's already got Psyker to 4 bars of stamina. I'd say he's doing pretty well. Forcing the evasive from Dango. Psyker's doing a pretty good job at at putting some pressure on him, but unfortunately Dango is more than ready for these raid blasts. I believe he tries to go for one of his brand new ultimates Dango does, but it ultimately is for naught. Psyker manages to get that self break, but ooh, still gets punished a little bit for it. Dango does. Oh, answers the counter with the raid blast, but unfortunately that's about as much as he can do, along with forcing the vanish on Dango's newly replenished stamina bar. These guys are whole new men. I'm very impressed with the devs. Watching these two characters fight against each other is very entertaining. They absolutely made the right idea giving this guy Ray Blast and that guy like Revelation, I believe. No. Like, are having to go on the defense here, or on the offense, I suppose, in order to try and get health lead in some way. But it looks like Dan's doing a pretty good job at staying ahead of his most damaging options, at least at a glance. Even staying slightly above him, so it's awkward for Psyker to attack. But Psyker does land a combo. Maybe 2,000 damage. Goes for the raid blast. It is successful at getting him out of danger, but isn't able to do too much with it. Ooh, trading evasives once again. Could be worse, but Break Strike is a pretty strong evasive, all things considered, especially when you're at very low health like Psyker is. Just under 2 minutes remaining in the match. And goes psyching out his opponent with his counter skill, which doubles as an instant transmission clone. Oh, but Psyker nails the bomb key blast. But, ooh, an unfortunate trade gives Dango the first point of the set. Bill Psyker, crack Dango's defenses, and drop a casual 1 bar of damage through the use of one of his ultimate skills. We'll just have to see. Here we are going into game 2. Gets the first tag of the match. Putting on a bit of early pressure on Dango. But he knows he has to be careful here. Easy to tell why this Vegeta has been Psyker's favorite in this tournament, and of this DLC pack, apparently. Even off of momentary, neutral wins, he is able to get some pretty decent damage before the opponent thinks to vanish. Pretty quick at comboing. Psyker smells blood in the water. But unfortunately, Vegeta's arms, they're so small, he can't get the stamina break, allowing Dango to recover some nice blue elixir of life, which allows him to turn the tables on Psyker. Psyker nails a self-break, but he's left at the mercy of Dango. Nice, he shakes up his what he's done in the past. He starts off with the knuckle and then goes into the raid blast right when Dan wasn't expecting it. Allows him to get through this self-break pretty cleanly at the end. Cards are in Psyker's court here. But now Dan is not allowing him to get hit in, choosing to adapt his play in order to recover as much stamina as possible. Trying to get a few cheeky hits on Psyker if we can. Using his counter skill to get out of the way of the bump key blast. Still, Psyker's in a good situation here. His only problem is that he can't put convincing stamina pressure on Dango beyond forcing him to vanish. And wow! He's got big fists! Allows him to land that Ray Blast. No key. It's just hands. Stryker takes game 2. I could have not have wished for a better situation myself, for all of you people to enjoy. Game 3, Dan the Dango versus Stryker for the right to remain in this tournament. Goku or Vegeta? Super villains. Which reigns supreme? In the land of the gods, no less? Man, they're really cool. But alright, we begin this match. I notice now, only now, just how much ki Dango starts out with at the beginning of the match. It's no wonder he's able to be so high pressuring with his neutral skills here. Allowing to force the first vanish from Stryker. But Stryker's no slouch as well, either. Putting on some pressure on Dan on his own as he builds up some ki for later endeavors. I think Stryker's starting to see the value of going for skills like Explosive Wave in situations like this, as opposed to in reaction to Break Strike, as it just seems like Dan's able to get kind of an advantageous state out of it. Break Strike just gives him enough invulnerability to kind of weasel his way out of situations like that. See where he was able to block it. Oh, to the back of the head. Good fellas. Daniel gets some really nice re-stands off, forcing in some additional damage to Stryker, but regardless, he's got quite a lot of stamina that he does not have. Stryker continues to let his health burst right out. It was nice, but oh, what stamina has he got now? He was trying to go for a self-break. He might be struggling to look for a better situation than now. Or at least when he's back to 2 bars. But choosing, no, I'm just going to go and wail on Dan some more. Then goes back to the ground to celebrate the fact that he was able to get Dan back down to his last bar of health while he remains in the health lead. Gets broken. It wasn't a heavy break, but Dan doesn't need it. He has so much ki that he was just able to completely wipe out so much of Stryker's health. And before Stryker could react, before he could get up and properly and do sudden, it comes out with a grab. And the Dango.
Not the grab, Oki.
Who won?
Okay. GG's Dango. Oh my god. I feel like you actually frame trapped me. I could not get up there and avoid the grab. Maybe I should have stayed on the ground longer. I did not expect that interaction going like that. Alright. Oh, GG's. Good luck in the tournament. You definitely deserve to be in. With that, like, clean fucking rose. I want to see more of it. Anyway, up next, I don't know. Do you want to do Pseudonym versus Maotao, or do you want to do yours already?
I think Pseudo Maotao is a good idea. Just in case I
let's
win
do
this
Pseudo
next
versus
one for me,
Maotao.
and then we would just go on to the next one. Yeah. Okay, let's get the road. Loses bracket. Oh man.
Oh yeah, I can just close the game now. Cool. Losers bracket indeed. Very eager to see what this next match is gonna be like.
Yeah, I just realized
Hmm?
I have a banana in the kitchen. I was really sad because I hadn't eaten yet. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Eat.
yeah. Sounds good. I actually haven't eaten yet myself. I'm munching on some cookies now.
It didn't cleanly open from the stem, bros. It's over.
Oh, it's actually so over. Oh.
What are they waiting for?
Fuck. Sorry.
Banana
Um,
complete.
they're having a whole ass conversation on the on Discord, so that's probably why.
Oh yeah, that's sad. I would have taken this opportunity to probably put up loading screens on the new DLC.
Mm,
Next
yeah,
time
well,
for sure.
next time for sure. I didn't even think of that.
Love the way the red looks on the outfits.
The red
Like just little red, I guess, rim lights.
crystal? Oh, okay. Yeah. I know what you mean now. Yeah. I agree. Visually, these characters really nailed it.
Very nice combo of skills from Mount Out.
Yeah, absolutely. He didn't have enough for Vegas.
Putting him back to land of the living. Possibly able to get a nice reversal going.
They were just barely hanging on by a thread here, Sudo.
Oh man, but Mount Out was absolutely hanging on. Now both of them are in danger stamina. Only one is going to be guaranteed to be axed as soon as their stamina broken, which is now.
Indeed. Matao was asking what was God Vegeta's break, and then he did 4 lights. Rather, Pseudo replied 4 light, and that's all he needed. He went for those 4 light breaks, and just cooked. Really good stuff from Matao. And really, this is really a far cry from the one trick Majin Buu that we've known. Like, Matao is just so good at picking up characters now. He really understands the game so well.
Yeah, see, it's like they have their own shaders or something. I mean, they do, but
I'm sure Dengo might be able to explain better what's happening with these characters visually, but they definitely knocked it out of the park with these latest DLC, especially Broly. Like Broly is just painted so differently from every other character. I think it's really cool.
they've been taking a very early lead in Stamina War, getting a whole bunch of nice neutral wins. They're mostly going at each other in similar ways. Unless my eyes are deceiving me somehow, but
Oh my god,
regardless,
that's gonna be so much damage.
and if he only had more time, he possibly could have even ulted. But now it's Maotao's turn.
Matao,
Maotao,
suck, bean suck, and perfect capstoning the stamina break with Ray Blast.
golf claps. Blocking has proved to be a very effective method of escaping pretty much all the effects of Knuckle.
Oh yeah, Big Bang Knuckle is it's very hard to avoid. It has really good tracking and it travels really fast. So blocking, it deals minimal stamina damage, and at worst it just gives a lot of pushback. So it puts you in a relatively safe position to reset to neutral. So, oh, he did the heavy break.
He's holding it.
I don't think that's enough. Oh, it is. Okay. Almost. Almost Pseudo couldn't move out of the way.
These are very good matches, but it's Maotao advancing.
Indeed. Yeah, Matao goes up 2-0. He's going to be facing up against Zeno later in the losers bracket. Alright. Now we have Multi versus Pocky. Let's get it right on the way.
Ready to showcase some characters, Pocky? Do this.
Good luck, Multi. Quick flash, and both players really just sizing each other up, trying to figure things out here. Pocky goes for the side combo into whoever in chat can help me with that Goku Black move, the bean. I would appreciate that a lot. Um, but yeah, so far, Multi a little bit on the back foot here, took a bunch of damage and still doing much worse in the stamina game. Just can't seem to catch Pocky. Divine Spear, thank you very much, Tango. Now I can properly call it. Alright, and Indeed, just considering going for the burst, but does not really go for it. Multi is trying to weigh his options here and see what he can do. Oh, the side Crimson Edge, I believe, drops. So that's a little bit devastating there for Pocky, but goes for the gigantic. Oh, I know exactly what happened. I think he tried to transform, but it didn't have the key, so it just did a super instead. Oh my god, that bomb homing T blast is so fucking insane. Okay, if I'm multi, I'm considering limit bursting here for sure. He's already taking so much damage, but Pocky drops the combo, maybe anticipating it. So it's not so clear. Divine Spear whiffs, finally gets multi punish here, and maybe he is able to get a new lease on life. Divine Spear will restand. Oh, Divine Spear, slow turn around into another Divine Spear. This is devastating for multi. Oh god, an armor burst means he generates no ki whatsoever. Oh, multi, come on. First match goes to Pocky. That slow turn around was so unfortunate.
You will not get in my way.
You're that monster! You're kidding me!
Without FPS manip, I feel like this matchup goes slightly in favor of Videl, just for the fact that she can swallow shot loops. But remains to be seen if Pocky is either aware of it and if he's gonna go for it if he is. He's really trying to get those Seagull combinations in, but hasn't really managed to get much of anything. Multi now building up some ki, tries to go for a gigantic charge. Razor Bomb just getting negated pretty much entirely.
Thing. I'll do this, but
Then came an urge to transform. Oh, well, fair enough. Multi now looking to get that full light string hard knockdowns, but yeah, seems like that's just over. Unless, honestly, does Pocky have the key to finish this? He probably does, but will he? Remains to be seen. I don't think he will, yeah. If Multi can get the hard knockdowns. Oh, the tracking is so crazy! Oh, it disappears when you get hit. I feel like I didn't know that. That's so sad. Multi.
GG, Baki.
Instead of going for the hard knockdown to bomb, you should have gone for the hard knockdown to transformation. You were playing on the back foot so long.
I thought that I could just like, you know, lock in.
Yeah,
Is
no,
that slang already dead? Did I kill it?
mm,
Killed it.
unfortunate. All right, Pocky. Oh, yeah, no, you gotta rehost the room. But Pocky is fighting next versus Dengo.
He's just slow. Oh, it's just slow, man.
I mean,
At the end, I was starting to realize that I could do really quick key cancels with like LH, I think, but still, like,
I feel like you. I feel like you were playing out his neutral a little bit wrong as well. Like, he has Gogeta Jason neutral with like the boosting lights and shit like that, and also like his stomps track really well on false hit confirm. So it's in your best interest to go for like 6L, 7L, 8L. On almost all opportunity you get because you can just kind of iframe through some evasives and just catch vanishes, catch movement. But it was not to be. Definitely a character to practice more and learn more about, though, for sure.
I invite him or have him host.
Invite him first, and let's see if it works. It worked earlier, so surely now it would as well. Ah, man, fucking Pocky bug. So I assume Pocky is still making a run.
Guess so. Then the. Oh, yeah, okay.
All right.
Gotta remember to keep sharp on the message so I can always rejoin after matches.
Mm-hmm. All right. Both contestants should be ready. All right, DBS Gohan versus Ultra Super Villain Rose. Uh-oh. If this is an indication of things to come, this could be where Dango's run ends.
EBS on very conventional player, a very conventional character. High damaging options, fast combos.
Yeah, just a quick confirms into Masenko already make life so difficult for 3-bar evading characters. And he has good neutral, good damage to boot. It's rough. Oh, nice punish on the Masenko, and now no stamina to his name.
I love the restraint with that combo that I've seen. You know, he kind of spaces it out, allows himself to have a key bar just in case. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but man.
Nah, I think that's correct, and that's death. Very nice prediction at the limit burst there, or just safety, right? Goes for the heavy break and blocks the burst, and now it was curtains. Fantastic play there by them to Tango. Take him game 1.
Oh, right.
We are back for round 2. Dan the Dango versus Pocky. We're seeing God from Pocky now. Immediately goes to the ceiling. A Pocky staple, even when it doesn't benefit him that much. He just does not want to let his opponent get in the ground.
It's a bit of a unique situation for man, he's got quite a lot of health to work with.
Restand there. Oh, but a very nice perfect block there by Pocky. Dango goes to the ground, so does Pocky. Pocky does not stand still, however, so he's getting no benefit from being to the ground. Quick little flash, and Pocky's still stamina looking worse for wear.
Ooh.
Yeah, this could be dangerous for Pocky, especially if Dango gets a heavy break. Heavy break reset, Divine Lasso could prove just terrible for Pocky to deal with.
Oh, he's not about to roll over yet. Recovering a bit of stamina, getting some damage off on Dango, taking a very nice health lead.
For now, but finally it is here. The loop, he goes for the armor burst, does not want to get broken and prevented from bursting yet again.
Oh, but it might be out of his hands.
Yeah, Dango's quite content to just wait out the armor burst, just punish him quick quick, fast interactions like that. He tried to activate the counter, but the hubris of man, he tried to activate it way too late. I think the name of the game for Dango in this match has been staying on the ground, recovering stamina. It feels like Puck, even when he goes to the ground, does not stand still, does not take advantage of regenerating his stamina. So Dango has just constantly outpacing him for the entire match in terms of resources. Whenever Puck has 3 stamina, Dango has almost 5. Whenever Pucky has 1 stamina, Dango's almost full. So it's been looking quite rough for Pucky in the stamina department, even though he's doing a really good job at depriving his opponent of some of his health. One more grab with one more follow up.
Ooh, Baki
And now Pucky is on 0 stamina.
without a burst. And Dango knows it.
Dango could have killed him. Actually could have. With Divine Spear, for sure. But it's no matter because the results are the same. Bucky can scarcely come back from this. On the outside looking in right now, trying to make something happen in Bucky, but maybe he can make something out of this, but he would have to play perfect right now. I'm not sure he has it in. I'm not sure if an evasive will kill, but I'd wager it will.
Now it will.
Now it absolutely will, yeah. And Dangle got more stamina on top of that. And a dashing light for his troubles. Then the Dangle takes game 2. Moving on to lose his quarterfinals. Alright. Up next we have Zeno and Maotao. So let's get them both in here.
Oh.
Gotta load Contown City. It's gonna be wonderful.
Trying to find out if I have my vehicle equipped, or if I just have some stupid aura.
It's gonna be on our 100%.
Find out. Let's find out. Place bets. That
Well,
one.
now on your it's gonna be an hour. All into.
Oh.
I knew it. Yeah, sorry, vehicle betters, but all your coins are mine now.
All right. Who's up then?
It's Matao and Zeno.
Great. Let him in. Any new?
Nah.
There hasn't been any new
they-
things for like 10 years.
Yeah, I know. Would it kill them to give us some new emotes? They have so much shit for breakers with the the intros, the emotes themselves. Like, come on.
Huh? Lobby time ended. Oh. Okay. You'll be back in the second then.
Yeah. Just gotta wait a little bit.
been so long, I completely forgot what my presets look. Oh, they're here.
They're here.
Alright,
Let's
sick.
get it. DBS 18 versus DBS 18.
You thought the 18s were over. Fixing up the bracket, or fixing up the scoreboard real quick.
Oh, the wave light break! Not out. Blunder, but barely gets punished for it. I'm surprised. Oh my god! Evade? Oh yeah, there he goes. No damage taken. Mata already got the hang of the timing. To all Steel Mirage's detractors, I really recommend you gaze upon this match and see how it's not a trivial matter at all to land in neutral. You really have to. Oh my! Hold up,
The crowd?
the crowd. There you go, another evade, and now it's time for Maltao to rain retribution on Zeno.
Very nice. Covered the LB. It's a shame it couldn't go on
Yeah.
longer. But here we are.
Oh, but evade in time. Did it again. This time did not evade in time. This is so close. No stamina on Maltao, no health on Zeno. Who's gonna win?
No key on Matao either.
Oh, you're right. Oh my goodness. Dashing heavy will do the trick. Maltao takes game one, but what a close game that was.
Matao takes game one. Android 18 won't lose.
That was it's crazy that Maltao won. He got light broken twice. Actually. What an incredible performance. Just covering the LB just did so much for him. Guaranteed good damage, put in a way better position. Good stuff from Maltao.
And we're underway. I guess there has to be some level of thought going into this match. If you were fighting someone who had your exact same skill set and also had this very powerful grab move, I mean, what kind of strategies would you go into that match with?
I would be trying to go for perfect blocks into Steel Mirage and dashing heavies into Steel Mirage, but I know from experience that dashing heavies do not work to confirm that move very well. But I feel like just like the threat of it might prompt some early evasives. Unfortunately, for Maltao, he's a spot of trouble here. Will get the limit burst, fast burst, but oh, he got his stamina back just in time. my god! He comboed into it too! Zeno with no stamina and no burst, and well, the burst is in play, but no burst to fall back on if he gets broken, is what I mean. And that could prove devastating for him. A quick evasive. Yeah, Matao gets in time. Another one. Matao's so consistent with that timing. Zeno, unfortunately, is not. But he does get it this time. Gets a quick grab. Still in Young's game. Boasting a health lead, but losing on the stamina lead. Polar opposite of last game. Very nice grabs there by Matao. No stamina to work, or no key to work with now, so can't really threaten those two Mirages, but yeah, we'll get punished for it. Oh, no stamina on the board for either player. Does Matao still have Summit Burst? He might be in trouble. He is not, however, and he wins the neutral interaction that mattered. Matao takes game 2. But both games were scarily close. Those two players are so good. Well, up next we have Dendengo versus Felix. Very excited for this next match. I thought there was a good chance that Dengo might beat Pseudonym and fight Felix in winners quarterfinals, but instead we are seeing the alternate reality here in losers quarterfinals. Felix versus Dengo. Let's see who will triumph. This one is for all the marbles, as the one who loses is out of the tournament.
He kicked Dango. Whoops. Or wait, no. Any indicator of what kind of characters these guys might stroll up with against each other? Well, I mean, I guess we know Dango. At least for round one.
Yeah, I would be shocked if it's anything besides Rose Goku Black versus Broly.
No, Pocky played quite a bit of. Well, I guess played Videl once. That was enough. Will they go with some wacky picks for the fans?
Okay, yeah, it's Broly versus Goku Black. Dude, Pocky sent a banger meme in general. I urge you to look at it later. But yeah, Felix versus Dango. Oh, charging the heavy there to try to break Dango's guard. He drops the guard, so Felix lets go of the heavy. Gets a nice little combo starter there. Not much to write home about, but still good to pressure Dango's stamina, which is looking worse for wear. So is his health. Transformation.
Even gets the knockback.
Yeah, gets knockback. Tries to follow it up. Does not get it, but it's definitely possible, which is crazy.
Look at how much that thing homes.
I know, it's so insane. I've been feeling that way about that bomb versus DBS Broly versus Z Broly, and especially versus this guy, who might be the first legal Broly ever. Goes for the soft break. Oh, Health Armor! I'm
Only
not
he got to hold it a little bit longer. Like, I'm not broken, we're broken.
Oh, he tried to predict limit burst, but did not work well in his favor. Why is that grab so nice? Oh my god. Oh my god, another one. That grab as a combo starter is honestly might be enough to justify Rose as a really top contender in this meta.
I love that.
Oh my god, he's hit by the bomb! Then go Felix, both staring at each other, trying to vie for that neutral win that will matter very, very soon. We are a few interactions away from the result of this first round, and it's so fucking close. Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, this is so scary for both contestants. They have to be feeling the pressure. They have no stamina, they have no health, they have no burst to activate here. Well, actually, Dengo might, but still. Oh, and he gets hit by the bomb. Now Dengo is one grab away from death. Oh, he almost diced the evasive there. Oh my goodness. Trying to bait the grab from Felix, trying to key stun. Oh, gets grabbed anyway, and that's all she wrote. Dengo loses round one. Felix leading the series 1-0 will be a match point now. This next match is for all the marbles, and if you're Dango, you have to be feeling your back against the wall now, especially after such a close match that was definitely winnable. Oh my goodness. Dango on the DBS 18. This is an interesting play, but I wonder if it's gonna pay out. Oh, bro. Uh, I'm skeptical.
It's
Oh my
broken
god.
even before the transformation.
Yeah, that was the earliest he could have done that, pretty much.
Now comes the burst. You know, not great for Dan, but at the very least, now he knows it's off the board for the rest of the match.
Yeah, no. If I'm Felix, I'm definitely feeling a little. Oh, I'm definitely resenting the fact that I don't have my burst and I'm not transformed yet. That means he has to set up the transformation again. It seems like he might just forego it entirely and try to vie for the win. Yeah, that gigantic charge there. Well, I would say that, but I think it is a clear indication that.
Whoa!
Oh my god, that
Oh, grab your grab.
I've been on the receiving end of that before, and I completely forgot about it. I'm so glad we're seeing it in tournament.
You go in a
It's
photo
so
album or
interesting.
something.
Oh my god, it just barely missed Tango. Ah, it's over. Actually, not so clear, but probably over. It's over.
Was it worth it? Yeah.
Ah, man. Well.
This is the tournament of learning.
Altao versus Felix coming up next, and that's gonna be loser semifinals. Very excited to see who's gonna rise up to fight Jack in losers finals. Android 18 Mirror. Let's see who comes out on top on this one. Quick Clash, maybe a signal of how they're evenly matched. Oh my god, the backwards uh, variable snapshot.
Love that they did it
Worked.
to each other, you know, answered one with the other.
Oh my god, vanishes it. Close enough in range to be able to manual vanish. What? What happened there? Did he get a step cancel? Is that how that works? I haven't played with that move enough.
Oh,
Oh yeah, it is a step cancel. Oh my god. Oh my
what?
god, he's trading with the damage every time. Yeah, that's what I was already feeling. I would have gone for the same on other shows. But unfortunately not enough. Damn, Felix proving to be a menace with Fireball Snipe Shot.
I'm very excited to play around with that move later. I actually have a CAC
Yeah.
that would be a perfect fit for it. Point one goes Felix. I'm surprised by all the 18s as well. I don't know if it's just been people that have been very loyal to the character, or I suppose loyal in the context of this tournament, just keep on using it for the matches. But you know, even people that have been favorites of other ones have been switching to that one. Just I guess just because it's very accessible. For
I
yeah.
I have I mean well, before we knew the Stim Mirage was evadable before you could take the damage. I definitely thought 18 was the strongest of the bunch. Now I think it's not so clear, but she does have a key advantage that the other characters don't really have, which is 2-bar evasive. And keeping those two facts in mind, it makes sense that even if she is not relatively more powerful than the other top picks for this tournament, I think just the leeway you get from having a 2-bar evasive, even if you're versus if you're versus another 18, if you're versus Agoku Black, who's gonna try to do those restand loops, if you're versus any sort of character in this tournament, you're really gonna feel that 2-bar evasive come into play. And on top of that, just Variable's Night Shot dealing so much damage, and Steel Mirage still being what it is, uh, just makes it fantastic. 18 is definitely, within the microcosm of this tournament, she's definitely one of the best options.
Nice block on the Steel Mirage.
Yeah, fantastic block.
Huh. That ult didn't really slow down the stamina recovery as much as I thought it would.
Yeah, sadly it does not, but it's still really good. Oh, Felix! Hold up. Here's how Maltao can still win.
As long as it doesn't whiff. Sorry.
He whiffed. You literally
Sorry,
clipped it.
Mount Tao.
Maltao is just standing flabbergasted. He's given up.
That it was like 12
Yeah.
a.m. where he's at.
Yeah. Well, that is true, but still, man. Sad. Sad moment for Maltao. If that ult worked, that might have been one of the greatest comebacks ever. He is quit. GG's Mathau. I'm still proud of how far you've made, especially beating him in the mirror. You're just really good now. All right. Well, with that out of the way, it is time for losers finals. Let's get Jack in here. Felix versus Jack, a match we've seen time and time and time again, and this time is no different. We will be seeing some of the best universe available on the PC community right now because these two are so good and they are so practiced versus each other. It's just gonna be a blast. Oh, oh my God. Okay, I see. All right. We need Jack needs a little bit of time. He is a little preoccupied with with matters that cannot be avoided.
In the meantime, I guess I can check out what Hockey posted a while back. Okay, very good. Very good, Pocky.
Honestly, I might pin that.
I'm inspired by this. I need to get some drip going that's inspired by this.
I don't know how you find that so inspiring, Multi. I'm sorry. Like it's fine, but it's like it's fine.
Well, I'm gonna. If I had Go on here, this would be perfect.
Oh my God. Uh,
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how he does it. He exhausted like the one use for that ninja suit.
that's not true at all. I feel like. God, I wish we could have more than 50 pins. I finally found something. Actually, I could just make it a command instead. Oh well. Uh-huh.
This. No. Oh, wait,
I-
this.
if
Oh,
it-
shit. It just overwrites it. I forgot.
If it ended, like, it would have been the funniest joke ever if you just landed on the ninja top after going, oh, I know. uh, uh, well, we still waiting on Jack. You know, mm, I know this is just gonna manifest him to come back, but I'm hopping on. If Felix will have an intermission match with me, I will gladly just perform a little bit so we can fill up this empty space.
Good thing.
Mashing through the menus.
Oh, I know a very good idea for the next tournament. Or not the next tournament, but maybe sometime in the future. I can set up like a new stream
Huh?
overlay or something that can have like a... I could put clips from previous matches like in a little hotbar. You know, like on ESPN or something, they would have like little things going on like that.
Oh yeah. How are you gonna set that up though?
I would probably just add a whole bunch of media sources until something worked. Put it in the corner
No,
box. Maybe
no,
have an
like,
overlay
but
that says
I.
previously on or
Where,
something.
what do you mean, like replaying clips of?
Yeah, I would like
Ver-
download the clips
Version.
and then use them and put them in there and like you know, from the previous match or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, not from the previous match, but just whatever's clipped. You know, I wouldn't be able to have it just on command.
Yeah. Well, maybe you could if someone is
Oh yeah, if I was like quick
dedicated
with
to this.
the instant replay or something, maybe.
I didn't even think about that, but that wouldn't even be a bad shot. I was just thinking of someone like being on clip duty pretty much and supplying you like right away with them or something like that. Maybe we could. But yeah. All right. I know this is just gonna make Jack immediately say I'm back or whatever, but let's do this, Felix. Might as well get some good footage of me playing some nice God Vegeta. Man, it's such a shame that Super Jordo couldn't be here. His Videl is the real deal,
Hold on.
and
There it is.
I don't think anyone besides Jordo has really played such a nice Videl so far. So definitely hoping he can show up with the character in the future. 'Cause that shit was pretty good.
Oh shoot.
Felix fired this to me.
Let's go, some more Vegeta.
Yeah, that was definitely my reason of being here. I'm a little. See, I knew it. I knew it. I called it. I called it twice.
What are these commentator powers, dude?
I know. They're too busted, bro. It's too much responsibility.
Well, soak it in,
Yeah,
guys. It's probably gonna be the last time we see God Vegeta or Roscu, come to think of it. So,
That's maybe not true. Surely. I'm so mad.
the only Vegeta with God Key Blast, Bomb Key Blast.
Yep. And it does him really well.
you're in luck, Chaos, because you basically get to see a little bit, at least a fraction of how a lot of Vegeta matches in the past have gone. Especially because a lot of them have been against this version of Roscoe. A lot of it's been about this matchup between, you know, his evasive and explosive wave. And seeing what opportunities Vegeta gets to just delete a bar. 80% of a bar. And doing some of those.
Probably fine.
Very nice tracking on Knuckle.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Try to jump back.
You almost have to block it. Or you have to block it.
Yeah, pretty much. You can dodge it, but it's such a burden on you that it's might as well. Yeah, there. He was able to dodge that, but the odds it might not work. Felix, you promise. Homie drop? Ah. Well, on to the main event. I was gonna order for, but I fear that could crash the lobby, so we wait.
He might be the best Vegeta.
Yeah, I think he is the best Vegeta, yeah. Yeah, no, I think so. It's either between him or Evo when the internet works, but I think it might be just him.
Well, here we are, finally with the event. Losers finals?
Say it again?
Losers finals?
Yeah, losers finals. It is, yeah.
Best of 5.
Best of 5, and this could go the distance between these two. It often has. So let's see.
Fidel ready for the salty run back?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if they have a unique.
If Jack has learned how Jordo plays his character and is ready to just replicate it, I could see this being in her favor just because of how much stamina she can force out with solo shot. But otherwise, I might give it to Felix. Grab into Super Saiyan.
Manages to catch it in time.
Oh! Managed to catch it in time. Felix said that was almost guaranteed. From the top of the map.
Not gonna lie,
You know what?
Fidel is pretty
Huh?
fun to watch.
I know. She's great. She's genuinely a good character. If even if Solo Shot does a little bit of heavy lifting, she's still just so good.
And it gets a very nice amount of iframes off of the evasive.
Yeah, absolutely. That's always been a solid evasive. It's a 3-bar, so you know, a lot comes with that, but I think Jack tried to block that, but it isn't blockable.
catching him out of the jumps.
Oh my god.
At first glance, it looks like Jack has the easy advantage here, but always in these situations, that big adjustment comes from Felix.
Xenoverse is a game that can change dramatically who has the advantage at any given time based on very few interactions. So I could see Felix winning, but I could also see him losing just as well. Yeah, just the fact that he can go for the. I'm sorry. Just the fact that he can maybe nail a P block there and just immediately win on the spot. Xenoverse is just that kind of game, you know. Always potential to come back. That being said, it is Felix's loss. Jack leading the series 1-0. Felix thought he blocked the burst dash. Maybe it did do chip damage. Oh, interesting. Quick clash. Felix almost half a bar over Jack.
The Broly Ditto in a new
The
form.
Broly Zeros. Yeah, true. This is a very intense matchup. So many micro advantages that you need to take care, take just make the most out of. When to time your gigantic charges, when to, if you can set up Super Saiyan or not. A lot goes into a Broly Ditto like this.
Does Jack have the? Yes, he does. He has the frame rate for the fast transformation.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that would have been real even on slow frame rates, but Felix would have had to limit burst to punish. Pure neutral coming in handy from Jack. Just the fact that he can dashing light with more safety, with more speed. Oh, I think their basic key blasts are slightly a different color. I think transform Broly gets a yellow tinge. Felix was trying to P block that. So much pressure coming from Jack right now.
He might take this.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's over. Jack leading the series 2-0. Match point.
I wonder if now we're gonna start seeing the Android 18 or possibly some non-DLC characters. I don't think Felix would go for that, at least against Jack. But no, the ball's
It's
in his court.
possible. The ball is in this court, and I think I don't know. It's definitely interesting. It seemed like Felix had the upper hand at the beginning of the duel, the Broly Ditto there, and then Jack quickly snowballed, especially once he got the transformation off. So
I'm not sure if Felix is gonna wanna try that again. If Jack is gonna even go for the Broly again. So let's see what kind of match these guys gonna be showing us. It might just end with a quick trio from the side of Jack. Okay, okay, Jack.
He's my hero, you know.
Well, this is Kino, so fair. But
Honestly, Krill's not even a bad option here. I mean, of course, I'm gonna say that, but look, he's able to do like knockaways into Kamehameha very well, and unlike other characters with Instant
Yeah.
Rise, 18 can't really punish off of it. Can't really punish off of an evasive from her. And it can't really respond fast enough.
Krillin is kind of adjacent to DBS Vidal in the sense that his evasive confirms the super that's pretty high damage and very scary in the environment of 3-bar evasives.
But out of key, I mean, out of stamina. Pass the sim by locking off.
Oh, this might be over for Jack. Oh, Felix tries to get the standing combo. Should have just gone for a variant snipe shot. Well, that's all she wrote. Either way.
Thanks, guys.
Felix trails behind 1 point on the board here versus Jack's 2. Let's see if he's gonna be able to come back now in a more proper match, I assume.
Inhan and Gamma too. Kind of
Huh?
going down the.
Gamma 2 was not a legal character for this, so I don't know. Okay, well, maybe. Fuck it, let's just let him play it out to see what it looks like.
For those curious, of course, for this tournament we allowed all characters from the new DLC, but for people that didn't have it, it's we also gave a very large selection of other DLC or base game characters like the other version of 18, other version of Adele, both versions of 17, which haven't even shown up, and Teenhan, among others.
Teenhan was a little bit unusual. We had no character with any relation to Broly to include, and Teenhan finally got an update to his stance in Super Saiyan 2, so I figured might as well give him a rep. And he was in the Broly movie after all, and we get to see potentially the new Super Saiyan 2 or the new festival skill. Or no, actually the festival skill's not out yet. But yeah, we get to see Super Saiyan 2, perhaps. Probably not. but we could. The fuck is Jack doing?
Trying to be like me for real.
So true.
I'm getting flashbacks watching this matchup that I'm not sure I really like.
Hmm. Oh, did Felix forget? I think he forgot, bro. I think he really forgot about that one.
It should be a point for Jack using a character that's not allowed, so let's see what Felix has to say about that.
Yeah. Okay. Jack does not want the point, or yeah. Okay. I suppose he wanted to throw while also beating Felix, and I can begin to understand, but all right. Of course, now 2-2.
You too.
Yeah. We are all evened up, and let's see who comes out on top. This one is for all the marbles, for real, for real.
One more hurrah for God, Vegeta, and Videl.
Indeed.
Can't believe we've gone this entire tournament so far without even making any, like, you know, ultra ego
Yeah.
comparisons.
Bros, it's just not fair. This is a 2v1. You don't understand.
Oh my god.
And there it is.
Such a kinetic fight.
Mm-hmm.
Beck does a good job managing to get a clash going even after, you know, attacking on block. Usually that's pretty tough to get away from and answer.
Yeah. Absolutely. It's not looking good for Jack though. No burst in play. He might go for a self break, but even still.
I forget if Videl can combo off of the evasive. Well, let's find out.
She can
Yes!
do this, yeah. And then she can do this, and then she can do it again, and then again. And he has a 3-bar evasive, so he has to stay called up.
Vegeta Bros?
Oh, he tried to go for a Raid Blast, but he didn't do the second input. He did the regular input. He's stupid! And Felix takes the set.
Vegeta loses to an individual who gets a special seat on the bus.
So true.
Message was clear. Your turn to deal with Brambleback.
Indeed. Up next, Felix versus Bramble. And that one is for the title. Very eager to see what kind of match that's gonna turn out to be. Felix seemed like he had a clear picture of what he wanted to do versus Bramble, should they meet again. And now the opportunity is finally here. So let's see what he has in store for us. As shout out to Felix for playing that beautiful game of Videl. Like, I think that proves that Videl is just really good in this specific environment of this tournament.
can't believe I never got the Krillin shirt. Hey. Our contestants are in.
All right. Very eager to see who's gonna come out on top between these two players. Felix got kind of swept by Brimbo in winners, but now he has had time to think about that match, had time to warm up. He is probably playing the best we'll see in this entire tournament. So let's see if that's enough for him to clutch here versus Brambleback. Oh my god. I see.
Time to reach into the bag.
I like that actually. I don't know if it's gonna work, but it's an interesting idea.
Enon has, I would say, definitely become a character associated with Felix, the person who championed his ascension throughout the tier list. I'm pretty sure he went from like D to C, correct? As a result of his incredibly high damaging combo skill.
All he has is Evil Orwen Masenko, but that's exactly all he needs. The character really can just function off of the strength of those two very meta supers.
And so Felix declares, so Bramble, you want to play base characters? Naturally, because you don't have the DLC. Well, that's just fine. Let's do it. I'll run Tenon. Now this will be a match to remember.
Indeed. Bramble is doing a decent job playing around Felix to some extent, but he's still getting tripped up by those Masenko confirms, those Evil Orwens, and it's really rough on him.
What I wonder is if this is the festival version of Tenon. I guess he'll never have a chance to really show it off.
No, I think the festival version is not available yet.
Oh, I see.
It's just we know what the skill looks like, but I think at least I actually do not know. Cannot claim to know, but either way, it's just putting in work right now. It's so good.
Alright. Notices that the evasive hit behind, so he can't exactly go for a Masenko right after that.
Health situation's relatively even, but you can tell that this is kind of uncomfortable for Bramble.
He had attack burst going, he could just clear out, but then again, unnecessary.
Unnecessary indeed. Evil Masenko does around like 9k damage, and it's more than enough to seal the deal here on Brambleback. Felix is leading 1-0. He still has to go to the back reset, but it's looking pretty good for him right now.
Well, I'm doubtful we're going to get a chance to see much more DLC characters in this set, at least.
Oh yeah. But
what do you
I think that's okay too.
Might be a question I'll ask after the set, but you know, worth thinking about. Just who all stacked up against who all in the end.
Um, I think this is less of a character problem and more of a Felix solution, quote unquote. Like, I, you know, this is usually what Felix does. If he's outpaced in the neutral, if someone moves better than him, if someone's faster than him, if someone has a really good understanding of like how the
Oh
how
my
to
god.
safely. Oh my god, that's fine, but still. Oh my god, that's not fine.
Tip my hat to both of them.
Right? Burst. Yeah.
And the clash.
And the clash, and he has stamina now, so he can evoke one.
Very nice block after getting
Rambo.
P block in order to regen.
Oh,
Or
he
to
trades with the
cancel.
Masenko. That's devastating. But yeah, this is what Felix does. Like, if someone's better mechanical, has just better mechanics than him, just really good movement, really good understanding of neutral, just steps around, just punches over his openings every time. Felix is just gonna go, okay, I can't beat you head to head. I'm gonna out strategize you. I'm gonna put you in an uncomfortable situation. I'm gonna make you have to make tough decisions. I'm gonna just have you deal with all these pressures that will throw you off your game. And this is exactly what's happening here. Just Brambleback is still just a phenomenal player, and he's the same guy that beat Felix in winners bracket. Nothing has changed about him, but Felix is making him respect the Evo Warwind Masenko so bad that he has to adjust his gameplay, and he can't go as hard in the intro as he often does. So I think this speaks less about whether the DLC characters are viable or not, or if they're good, if they're bad, and more about how Felix problem solves Xenoverse matches. That being said, maybe not enough here, as Brambo will immediately clap back with 1 point on the board for himself.
Oh, sorry. I mean, not World Time. Hyperbolic Time Chamber.
Indeed, a classic. Oh, dashing heavy loops. Oh my god!
That was an excellent choice. He has incredibly high Key Blast stat that applies not
Yeah.
only to Masenko, but yeah, to Super Kame.
Yeah, the Super Kame will deal devastating damage, and now the burst is off the board for Brambo, and Felix still has his attack burst. It's much less valuable than health burst, but it's still pretty valuable and still gonna make things that much worse for Brambo if he wants to come back in this match. Over a bar and a half, or sorry, over a bar on yeah, no, it is a bar and a half. Is Felix right now, and he's just showing a masterclass on Team Han and everything that makes this character really good.
They both know it comes down to one more neutral interaction.
It's coming sooner rather than later. This is Felix is now just playing from the best Team Han play we've seen so far. Just putting on a clinic here with that just excellent use of Evil Woman.
But
Very nice
man,
grab there to punish this transmission.
Rumble keeps his cool.
Oh. It's the only thing he can do in the scenario. It's really rough on him. Felix knows one dashing heavy can settle this, but he doesn't want to fall out of stamina. He knows he has limit burst, but he doesn't. Oh my god. There it is. Yeah. This just shows how much respect Felix is showing towards Rambo because against a lesser opponent, he might have gone for some dashing heavies. He might have fished for some grabs, but there he had to get the neutral win because he knew that if Rambo managed to sneak it on him, he could have lost it on the spot. And yeah, that's just high levels universe. It's so good. Like World Tournament we are, and this is looking pretty even thus far. Both sides with pretty even health and stamina. um,
Some knockdown loops, which I hadn't seen yet in this set.
yeah, it's like I'm not gonna say niche, but oh my god,
Pretty niche.
it's it's a juggle loop, so that's why you don't see it very often. It's not enough damage for how much stamina they get back. Oh my god. And you know that must be so frustrating if you're Bramble. Even though he's keeping his cool in the way, like, he's not letting it affect the way he plays, but, you know, like, it must be kind of rough. It must be like, oh my god, I can't do anything anymore.
Burst is out.
Oh my god, the sidestep around the grab, that was so clean and gains him such a huge advantage. If that grab landed, might have been a different story, but now Brembo on 2 stamina merely, and he cannot take that many more interactions. Evil Rowan Masenko will do the trick, and it will. He couldn't even evasive. Felix gets the bracket reset. Oh my god, we are seeing the final stretch of this tournament. Felix versus Brambleback, and oh my god, this this Gohan fortress that Felix is building right here seems just impossible to invade. It's just how are you gonna topple this defense with Dinhan?
Doing a bracket reset has got to be maybe one of the, if not the hardest things you can do in the competitive universe. Because not only are you having to keep up and endure throughout all of these different matches consecutively, you also have to be on top of all of the adaptations that your opponent is making as well. Constant, mental evolution as you go through this.
This is 3 more games for Bramble to learn how to cope with Tinhan, and that's like
That's definitely putting a burden on Felix, but he's been playing fantastic games so far, so I definitely think he has it in him. Like you have to imagine, it has to be frustrating on the side of Bramble too, because it seems like no matter how many chances you get, the results not changing. He always gets those evil wins, and now he's going for a different character pick altogether to see if he can make the necessary adaptations here. That Goku neutral maybe paying some dividends here for Bramble. And he has to respect the fact that Felix has a light heavy as well, which is so rough. Like you have to vanish 2 hits in because you might just eat a Masenko for your troubles.
Nice
Oh
people.
my god!
And
Oh
was
my
ready
god!
for the armor burst. And now he can just feast, assuming he can land these Masenkos, which Bramble's not going to let happen. More than once, at least.
Even landing just one is good enough. He's pretty much full stamina right now, and just going for those evil wounds. He's slowly but surely chipping away at all of Bramble's resources at the moment.
But Felix out of key. Bramble goes back on the offensive. Like a flowing match here.
Absolutely. If Dion had an infinite key, so or even like temporary key regen, or even like start the match with full key, I think he might be like so great at the way at what he does. He's already plenty good, but that would definitely elevate him.
All a matter of who's piloting it.
Absolutely.
Bramble's starting to notice that Felix is also using a bit of his own stamina too.
Absolutely. This is still not cut and dry yet at all. This match could get close to a timeout depending on how Bramble decides to play this.
Going into the wall. Here comes a combo extension. Awarded.
But here comes oh, he barely misses the dashing heavy. Could not follow it up. I think Felix would have benefited from going just straight for the Masenko there.
Full power charge for the fans. I guess.
Yeah, I think he just wanted to bait, just threaten the fact that he could go for the dashing heavy Masenko. Try to see if he can force an evasive while charging key. Oh, that 2 more bars of key for free like that? Oh, say it. And so Felix is now holding a pretty nice advantage here, just on the fact that Bramble has to approach. The health difference between the two is very close, and I think Godku has higher base health. And on top of it, oh my. Oh my god.
One's thinking, okay, like, how do I get in? And the other one is thinking, like, how do I hurt this guy?
How do I keep him from getting in?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, this is gonna be a little unfortunate for Felix. He lost his health lead, but now it's not so certain who has the advantage.
Send them out of the back for Masenko. They're not messing
Oh,
around.
another grab. Oh.
Felix has 30 seconds to make something happen out of this limit burst.
Oh, the ghost of the Kamehameha blocked the Masenko.
Oh no, this could be curtains for Felix. Oh, the attack burst ended just in time. Here's how?
Stunned by how freaking precise this is.
I know.
There it is.
Oh, he got it! In the last 10 seconds, Felix gets the interaction that wins in the match, leading the series 1-0 on this bracket reset.
How many matches has Felix done at this point? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's been like, has he done like 7 matches in a row? Now 8.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, it's just unbelievable endurance here from Felix.
maybe he's just
And
thinking,
he's-
okay, I only have 2 more to do. And maybe that's refreshing him, but no way of knowing what's in his head.
If I'm Felix, I'm just living in the moment. You know, like this is it. I want to beat this guy. It doesn't matter anything that's come before, and I'm sure like there has some degree of tiredness. There must be some degree of like just not being able to play at your peak anymore. But I'm sure there's that he's probably just focused on the victory that lies ahead of him. But will he be able to achieve it? That remains the question. No way. No fucking way, bros.
Real, okay, wise guy moment we are seeing here in grand finals of the 13th Emergency TV.
true. Oh god, this is a nightmare to spectate. We need alternate colors, bro. The other games had it right. I need that Team Gohan to have a green gi right now so I can tell them apart.
You say this now after we've had 15, 18 dittos?
Yeah, but this
15,
is different.
18,
These guys-
1-1s?
You are correct, but that doesn't make you right. This is played at a faster pace than those matches were.
What's funny is that he's still approaching the same way as he did with Godku.
Oh yeah, and that's the thing. I'm not knocking on Bremble's proficiency with the game. I'm sure like he's a high caliber player to even get to this point, to even beat Felix in the first place and beat Jack as well. Like there's no questioning his skill. He's just really good at the game. But I think he's not used to playing a character in the way that Team Han needs to be played. So I'm not sure if he did the right move here, opting into Felix's own game.
Now, granted, I don't know too many cast characters that Bramble does play, but I feel like the proof is in the pudding here, at least with the health standings, at least at the moment.
Right. Yeah, no, I definitely concede to your point. We have no data on him because this is the first time we see him play cast characters ever. But just judging from the way he played Godko, from the way he played Rose, seems like he favors a more aggressive playstyle. So it's a little rougher to transition to something like this.
At least now he has a 2-bar evasive.
Yeah. For better or worse, this is definitely an upside here.
And the P block. Don't cite the old tomes to me. I was there when they were written.
Indeed, he was, and now it's looking. Oh, he doesn't even have the key to follow it up with a Masenko. Maybe that's why Felix just took it. And he knows he has the health lead. He knows he has the stamina lead. Bramble can do nothing but advance here. He's trying to make Felix approach him, but Felix has no reason to. If 2 minutes elapse, Felix wins. And now he wins harder.
Kind of puts into
Oh my
context. We haven't
god.
really seen many Rod Masenkos so far. At least from
Yeah, no,
Dino.
I don't think either of these guys want to risk it.
Mhm.
They respect each other's like reflexes too much.
God dang
Oh!
it, dude.
So precise with his punishes, Felix, right now, and this is shaping up to be a 2-0 for him.
That's too far evasive. A really narrow and quick key blast super. Is DBS 18 the second coming to Tino?
She could be. And there it is. Felix takes game 2. God damn it. And this is what I was saying, like, even though getting a bracket reset coming from loser's bracket is a lot of pressure, there is definitely a burden on the winner as well. Because now Bramble has been shut down trying to circumvent Felix's game plan. And he has been shut down trying to replicate Felix's game plan. So now your back is against the wall and you're supposed to be the favorite here. So how do you bounce back from the situation? It definitely must be a little bit stressful.
We ride headlong into game 3.
Potentially the last game of the tournament. We'll see if Bramble is able to make the necessary adaptations.
He's got one more in him. Here we are, 13th emergency, Tenkaichi Budokai. Felix, Brambleback, King Gohan. Free update.
Yeah, at least it's tangentially related to the the DLC. The free options, this one's definitely not so bad.
Bramble laying paws upon Felix.
Yeah, he's made some adjustments in neutral here, and he's trying to just snowball a lead. He realizes that Felix cannot be allowed to have a health lead, or else he's just gonna run with it. And but it seems like he can't have much say in the matter.
The stamina break.
Stamina broken. And Felix has an evasive that can punish it too. The punish the limit burst rather.
And is able to punish or block the retaliatory
Masenko.
Masenko right after.
Yeah, that was scary. I hella thought he was taking that, but fortunately for Felix, he's not. And he gets the evil whirlwind and forces the evasive, even though he doesn't have the key to follow up. Oh my god, Bramble, desperation moment back against the wall. Is Bramble back? Just. Is this the end for him? Just trying to make something happen here, just on the outside looking in, trying to figure out how to crack this evil whirlwind spamming menace that is Felix.
I wonder if Grab Masenko works. It's probably very inconsistent if it even works at all.
Oh, and there we have it.
We'll never know.
Felix is the champion of the 13th Emergency Tenkaichi Budokai. Oh my goodness, what a masterclass in Teen Han, proving to be truly the immovable object here, and Felix will finally dash all hopes of success that Brambleback had in his mind. Damn, that was some fantastic universe. GG's to both contestants. That was, oh man, that was fantastic.
DLC
Uh,
17. Welcome to the game.
Indeed, indeed. I'm really excited for all we got to see of the new characters. I'm excited for what we got to see of the old characters. I definitely think uh, this was just a really good showing of Xenoverse. Just a very nice microcosm because that's what the emergency Tenkaichi Budokais are, right? It's just a slice of an actual TB. We get to see less characters, we get to see the new characters, and we get to just evaluate those interactions. And sometimes just maybe it's not the thing that maybe it's not the shiny new toys, but the tried and true classics that really can surprise you. So yeah, just really good stuff, and I really enjoyed every match in the tournament very thoroughly. So yeah, thank you all for coming. That was just phenomenal Xenoverse, and if you want to participate or to watch future tournaments, feel free to join our Discord server. We're gonna be having some CAC tournaments in the near future, and then some more cast tournaments, even a 2v2 tournament, and it's just gonna be great. So yeah, feel free to join the Discord if you want to participate in future tournaments.
Thank y'all so much for watching. Peace.
Peace.